This now. Hi, everybody. It is a Sunday night. We are here. Sorry for the little bit of a late start. Things were happening in the background, but welcome. It is a Sunday night. I am your friendly neighborhood Prax. Welcome to the channel. It is a Witcher Sunday, which means lots and lots of fun. And I have a question for my players as they go to introduce themselves tonight. It's a very vitally important question. If Carrick is Samuel L. Jackson in a particular film, where do the rest of you fall? It's a very look. You want to go first then, Norden? Tell me I'm wrong. Fine. As PB gazes adoringly at the art. It's very pretty art. Hey, by the way, everybody, did you know that we had art done from the wonderful Gremlin art on Twitter? Absolutely fabulous. Give them all of the support and love. Not Twitter, Blue Sky. Give them all of the support and love and all of those things, and Norden's going to avoid me. I guess he doesn't want these. I guess he doesn't want these undead out of his house. Sucks to be him. Hey, PB, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing well. I'm PB from Epi Plays Inside, and today I'm playing Verna Bruta, our dwarven doctor, and I have no clue. You said that, I've forgotten every single movie that Samuel L. Jackson has ever been in my existence. Literally, I don't even know if they're in a movie together. I can only think of, I can't believe Haley something, the Bills quarterback's wife.
Haley, Haley Mills? Haley. Josh Allen is married to whom? Hey, everybody, this is how we think about things. Football.
She was in Sinners. I literally can't remember any name right now.
Haley Steinfeld.
And
Haley Steinfeld.
They must be in something together. And that's the only person I can think of, so I'm gonna say her. And literally anything they've ever been in together. Because I cannot remember anything right now. You said it, it's gone. Has Samuel L. Jackson ever been in a movie? I couldn't tell you.
I mean, I don't. Hey.
I don't think they've crossed.
Well, you know,
we can find this out. We can find this out.
Though, hey, audience, you now all have homework. I'm going to give you.
No. They did. Because she's in the Marvels.
There you go.
Okay.
Haley Steinfeld plays Kate Bishop in the Marvels.
Yes.
And Samuel L. Jackson is Nick Fury.
Though, not the film I was going to sign. I was going to give you all Inside Man to watch during the week.
Inside Man.
Delightful sort of more high-minded crime thriller done by Spike Lee.
Oh. The more you know. That's my entry, though.
That's your entry? Hey, Pope. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing all right. Hey, everybody. Pope here. Pope World. Build on the internets over at Blue Sky and start playing games. The gift that you use in our referencing is Snakes on the Plane. Therefore, I'm going to try and do somebody from the same cast. And if we wanted a raunchier, more over-the-top George, David Koechner, I think, could do the job.
I don't know if that ends better or worse in this instance. Hey,
yes, because David needs to be a love interest that's being set up with someone's grandniece. This is just something that needs to happen.
Somebody wants David Koechner to be romantically involved with anybody. I have I have. Ooh. I don't even know if he's like now. I've got it in my head. I need to check something.
Also, again, I just have to like shout out, another somebody who's a Second City alum, having worked with a bunch of folks from there, and every single time it's been an absolute delight. They they're a good culture, good people.
Yes, they are. I believe it, PB. Based on last week's discussions of music, I will indeed believe that you have never seen Snakes on a Plane. Hey, Norden.
Yeah.
You gonna introduce yourself?
Do I have to?
Yes.
Hi, I'm Newton Linkadeer. My pronouns are he, him. I play Prince Character Atkinson and pass. Pass. I'm staying out of this, okay? I'm just here to clean up the motherfucking undead in my motherfucking manse.
Look,
There's too many of them.
You've been saying this for a while. I figure, it was a
You've
reference.
also
For
been
a week. I've been saying that for a week because there's tons of undead in my house.
Oh, a week is a while. A while is an
for,
indeterminate amount of time.
for AMC viewing audience. You've also been referencing that Carrick and Kadarin is Liz Taylor and Richard Burton.
Okay.
No, that was me. That was me.
I disagree. I just think that they need to sit down and talk some things out. Will they? No. But they need to. That's what I'm saying.
No,
I think there's a chance of a happy ending. Will they get one? No, because they can't communicate. But there's a chance.
I'm just putting it out there, Cosmos. If you want to do something absolutely hilarious, just for yours truly, could you please have Tom Hiddleston star in a revival production of Look Back in Anger, please and thank you?
God, I would love to watch that so much. Hi, we are theater nerds and sports nerds, and I'm multi slotting availability of nerds. But yeah,
I'm
no.
not a nerd.
What? You're not going to embrace the nerddom?
I'm too cool, man. I can't find another word for that.
That's how cool you are.
Yeah.
You don't even know other words. You don't need to know more.
Okay. Just gonna say that. Just okay. All right. So, hey everybody. I'm your friendly neighborhood Prax. Thank you for being here. It's Witcher. As Hawkeye has gotten you started, you can gift the players luck from your channel points that they can use throughout the stream, up to 25. Each person can donate up to 3 times. I have 16. Again. Because people were kind to me last night. Look, I felt it was vitally important to share all of these things. Oh, wait, and Trooper gave me 2. On Monday night. So there's that. There's all the...
Math hasn't even arrived, and yet he's already struck.
But we'll put a pin in math. Instead, right now, we're stuck in a house. A beautiful, multi-story house where I believe when last we left off, last week there was discovery of undead ritual sites, emotional conversations between Carrick and Runa. Runa attempting in their own way to have a come to sanity moment with Carrick. I don't think it worked so well in the long run. Then viewing of a ritual site, accidentally perhaps drawing the attention of a higher being to this necromantic ritual site. We'll see how that goes in the long run. Then discovering that George had cursed himself with a Sleeping Beauty curse, then teleporting with horses into the second floor of George's estate. Then, oh, that's right. Carrick decided to be nosy and use telepathy to see what George was dreaming about, and then promptly realized why perhaps that was a bad idea. You're muted, so I don't have to worry about it. You can yell at me all you want, but there's a mute button. And it is a thing of glory for me. And then Runa knocked them both out with a sleeping incense, because Carrick decided to stay in the room when he didn't have to. That, however, did have the positive effect of waking somebody up, at least for now. And then teleporting. Whoa, wait. Carrick goes downstairs to bring the third horse up onto the landing so that you can teleport all three of you with the three horses to Carrick's house. And then teleports into the ballroom with the horses. Again, horses inside. Whereby we discover that Kovir is very good at decapitating undead. And there's an unfortunate amount of incursion of undead in the house. No, he rolled a 30. He was very good at decapitating undead. The man is still suffering from septic shock, and you're bitching about him rolling a 30 for decapitation. Your face is very expressive. And then we opened a door, and unfortunately there was nothing for Carrick to vent his frustrations and upset on. But that's where we're starting, I believe. Going into the first floor of the house. I guess I should change the music, right? I feel like that's an important thing to do. And then perhaps take everybody over here. And show the wonderful audience this. Because you are coming up from I'm assuming you are leaving the horses somewhere, correct? Not taking them upstairs?
Yeah, I don't deal with horses and stairs. I did one today, that's enough.
The stairwell from downstairs will lead you here, as I put you on the map. And then you will have you also have Kovir with you as well. So have fun. What would you like to do? Where would you like to go? You have undead. You're muted, so we can't hear you.
Somehow still muted.
We cannot touch our tokens if that was somehow the intention.
Oh, well, that I can fix.
Also, if you want me to do ASMR, I can.
I mean, if you wish, that's your choice.
I never wish. Ever.
All right.
I remember this stairwell.
Looks a little different than the last time you were here.
True.
Actually, all of the furnishings are different than the last time you were here. Or the last time you were on this stairwell rather than on in this stairwell narratively, right? Like there's a difference between the two. Yes, you should have all permissions now. There you go. Have fun.
Thank you.
And I didn't worry.
elsewhere around mine so I can see where it is. So all of these little skeletons, there are undead friends.
There are your undead friends. You can see them. They're there. They're kind of wandering around. You'll also see a number of them that are already been decapitated. There are a few guards you can hear both outside and in a couple other rooms around. I have not yet put them on the map, but they are there. Overall, the household has responded well to this incursion. Mechanically speaking.
Can I, if it's possible, just do a little like scan to see if the unattached, skeletons, undead, seem to have a purpose beyond just general mayhem?
Sure. What would you like to do with that?
Hear me out. Human perception, but on the necromancer behind them. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
I would say that that's a possibility.
Let's do it then. You sent your hands out. Now I'm seeing what those hands are doing. That gives me... we got some luck from chat. I think we all got one each.
Yes, you have one each from luck at the moment of luck right now.
Very lovely. I will immediately take mine and use it for this. Because we're going to get into the fight soon, and this is the last chance we have to understand what the fuck is happening. 21.
You may ask me 3 questions.
What were the intention behind summoning these skeletons?
Oh, to kill a shit ton of people here. But
Great.
I'm using skeletons, but they are actually technically humans.
Undeads, you give
Yeah,
them.
they're. I'm using the skellies because it's easy for you to differentiate, but they are fleshy.
Also, they are kind of cute. I don't know why. I kind of
because they look like the skeletons in the Hammer 7 Voyages of Sinbad.
Okay, so that's
and
one.
Jason and the Argonauts.
The intention was to siege us. We can confirm that. Great. Second.
Well, specifically with human-looking individuals.
Yeah, I feel like that's not going to have the effect they want it to have. But whatever. I don't know. Second question. Is... Connor mentioned they keep on getting up. Is there an active enchantment coming from these things to a location nearby?
There might be an active enchantment nearby, but it is not. They are not. Something is affecting them. They're not affecting it.
Gotcha.
But
so,
he
there
would
could be some sort of ritual of necromantic rejuvenation or whatever it is coming from nearby. Third question. If I deal with that, will these just go away?
That would be a different role.
Okay, fine. We'll put that to the side. Third question.
Because you're trying to use human perception to perceive. If you wanted to know about the ritual, you'd need magical training.
This person is trying to scare us, make us terrified, and murder a lot of us, as much of us as possible.
And have a PR moment where certain people are doing certain things.
Is there anything I can do to disrupt their plans?
Yes, but you would need to be slightly more specific. You can do lots of things.
Is there anything I can do to make them look weak, is what I'm saying.
Perhaps. In general, based on what you know so far, and given the fact that you don't see any bodies... Let's put it this way. You don't see any fresh bodies of people you know.
Gotcha.
So the effect of this incursion has not been what they desired so far.
Fantastic. Can I do a magic training, considering I now know what I know?
This is the last pre-game thing, because I'm technically letting you do this as you come up the stairs, but yes.
Does anyone else want to do something? Because I'm here just. I'm being the mage, you know? 24.
Mm-hmm. You want to ask those 3 questions? I can give you
Yep.
the freebie. Yes, you can. Interrupting the ritual will stop them from reviving. You still have to put them down. It's not going to, cut their strings. It'll stop the.
If
Keeping
one of
them
us
up.
dies to one of these things, will we wake up as one of the fleshy zombie creatures?
There are odds that could happen.
Yep, that's what I figured. How do I track where this ritual is coming from?
With a 24, you know it's not on this floor. It is above you.
Okay, where is the nearest set of steps? Over here, right? Right. Okay. Here's the plan. I say as we're getting up the stairs. We're going to fight our way through these and get upstairs.
Definitely a plan. I would like to ask a question that would lead to an action, one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to use an herbal remedy that gives me +3 to my reflex,
Mm-hmm.
does that 3 also get cut in half due to my
No.
armor?
No, so what it does is if you look mechanically at it,
Mm-hmm.
it should not, because it'll be a bonus. So what it would do is you'd have the half, and then, so like, where's the little thingy? There. All right. So if you look, you hover over, you can find the lock. You end up that you can add a different modifier,
Ooh.
and add 3 for herbal remedy. And I'm just putting this in here for you so you can turn it on or off.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Who knew that the little lock actually had a purpose? All right, so I'm going to.
So if you see this check mark, it'll turn it on, it'll turn it off.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna DC 15 to see if I get this thing going.
21. So does it only is it only work on reflex, or does it work on both reflex and dex?
Just reflex.
Okay.
It's +3 reflex for the next 10 rounds.
Cool. So then you've got that done. You have that. George, is there anything preparatory that you wish to do in this moment?
Yeah, draw my mace and get ready to hit things. That's I've been given a direction by the landowner and friend, and it's pretty much, so anything that's undead between here and there, kill it. Got it. There's not a lot of thought going on here. I've had a long nap.
Mm-hmm. You did have a long nap, and that should not have happened. You did indeed have a long nap. So, then I guess it's just the fact that you all, hold on one second. That's right. I get to do it this way. And boop. And clear. Okay. And then I'm just gonna label this as, there you go. You have a friend. And so now you can go ahead and roll initiative. Click your token first.
Yes.
You rolled like shit, but oh well. Carrick. Oh wait, hold on. I have to do our friends.
Are they really our friends?
I think so.
They're handsy.
They are indeed a little bit so. So they're 15. Okay.
They just want to get to know you.
Yeah, the up close and personal. There you go. Carrick, you're up first.
Yeah, we're just gonna come up and immediately like lunge
Mm-hmm.
at this fella.
Mm-hmm.
With just 2 fast strikes with the glaive, because I have it on me, and I'm not going to hold back.
Mm-hmm. Don't hold back. Don't hold back.
Well, maybe I'm holding back a little.
I mean, it's not horribly holding back, I guess, is the more accurate statement. Why did that close? Okay, I want that. Okay. Well. Well.
So we're down to a 3.
No, we're down to a 0.
0.
Which, as we know, is a deadly crit.
Yeah, that's the difference of 26.
And a 21 on the other. So roll your roll 2d6 to see where you get your deadly crit in.
Yeah. 2d6. Why is my dice button not working? There it is. 12.
12. Decapitation.
Yeah, so I just jump up from the stairs and spear this thing right down to the ground. And then I'll spend 3 stamina.
No, you don't have to. It's decapitation.
Oh, I know. But I immediately am going to turn around.
Okay, that's fair.
Is this a wall?
That's a door.
Well, a door works.
And that's your
why
friend
not-
over there.
Why not make an entrance? Yeah. I'll turn around. I can move a little bit, right?
Yeah, you can move your whole movement. If you're taking
Yeah,
an
so
extra, if you're spending your stamina to take an extra action, you can move that around where you put things.
Yeah, so Carrick stabs this thing, like, right through, decapitates it with a twist of his glaive, and then turns around. And I'm going to cast...
Mm-hmm.
Bronwyn's Gust. Let me roll a spell casting. That's a dodge. 25 to dodge.
I would like you to know it's a 10. It's only a 15 point crit.
So he's gonna go right through the door.
Whichever door you would through this one.
Yeah, let's go with... I want to
Or-
go with this one if that's possible.
Okay, he can go through that door or into that
Yeah.
door.
So 1d6, and it's gonna it's gonna take ramming damage.
Which is its own body weight. Okay, so it's another 4d6.
Okay, I'll roll it. I don't mind.
Yeah, so you're up to 5d6 plus 2d, and then roll me 2d6 for the crit.
Okay, so well, the first one already rolled. The first d6 that we rolled 6.
Yeah.
So 4 more.
So I'm gonna roll 4 more. That's 18.
Ooh.
18
24.
plus 6 is 24. And then you want me to roll 2d6 for the crit? I can do that too. That's just a 7.
So you
31?
No, that's the 7 is for the 2d6 to find out which deadly crit he got,
Oh.
because it's a 2d6 table, not a. Oh look, you gave it sepsis. It cannot get sepsis because it's undead, but it does do another 20 damage because it can't do that. So you get to kill another one.
Yeah, I literally, for the sake of fun, can I literally push it through the door to the point where it's decapitated? Like, the head is on one side of the door, the body's on the other, and he just slumps?
Yeah, sure, why not? I like it.
Also, I have realized something this entire time recently. This weapon has bleed damage.
Yeah.
I haven't rolled bleed this entire time.
Oh my god. No,
So
it's supposed.
look out for that.
Okay, well, it's okay. Okay, we'll pay attention to it now. Sorry, I thought we did.
No, no,
Okay.
not your fault. Not your fault. My fault. This is my job to take care of. I'm just warning you that if you see me rolling bleed damage from now on, it's not because I'm like futzing with things. I looked it up.
Okay. All right. Well, you have no friends in the same room with you, but there are friends who are doing other things.
Just for the sake of,
Mm-hmm.
because he's been trying to be really impressive towards me. Do you mind if I roll a little charisma roll and see how Connie reacts?
Sure, go right ahead.
I don't. Charisma is not affected by scheming, sadly enough. So
No,
it's
no,
just gonna
it's
be a
like
flat.
if you wanted to roll something else, you could.
Nope, nope, we're not doing that. 21.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I see you. +3. But he thinks you look very competent with the blade. Your friendly neighborhood skellies are make my life easier going out. There's a reason why he got a +3 on that. Also, he probably would have beat you anyways, but all right. Skelly friend number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the guards and the men-at-arms. $16 because of things, because people did things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're fine. Your guards are doing very well. The household is standing at defense. No attacks have done serious damage. You can hear fighting going on. It seems that a few of them have realized that decapitation, they are following the Buffy rules of engagement. When in doubt, remove its head. It's a lot harder for things to get back up if its head is gone. That and fire. But burning down the whole manse seemed a bit aggressive to some people. Without orders, right? Like, eventually somebody might give an order for that, but like your general guard is not going to make that decision by himself. That's above his pay grade, and he does not want to have to deal with, everything that would come after if he did. Then Runa.
I am going to there's no other like undead here, only in the room that Carrick has bashed his way into.
Yeah, you can see one through there, but he had moved up to engage with this guy, so
So I am going to move towards the door, staying outside of it for now. I'm going to pull out my shield to make it tall and hold an angle towards the... I guess we come up over here. Or I guess I stay on the stairs and I pull up the shield, put it in tower mode, and hold the stairs while the other two make their way around to join Carrick.
okay. Which means it's a full defensive action, which means that you get the added bonus to your defense if you are attacked. All right, so Runa is going to hold the stairs, basically, is what you're doing.
Yes.
Conir saw the decapitation, very impressed. Heard the order to climb and is going to spend glancing around, notices that there is no active undead in this area. Throws you a wink and is up the stairs. But he's also doing so in a very obvious Runa's holding the bottom of the stairs. He's being your forward advance on the stairs. And he still has got the big gnomish black axe out. But he's going to spend his whole turn running, doing his full movement run, which means he's basically going to be up one floor by the time the end of the round is done. Preparing for anything that might be coming up behind you. George! Or going into it, I
Okay,
guess.
so we're going on the stairs we're on, just be clear. Do we need to go to a different set of stairs to go up, or are we just going up these stairs?
You're just going up these stairs. These are the central stairs of the house.
Okay.
You could have gone either any direction from these. I put you on these because you were coming up from the bottom.
All right. In that case, I'm just going to follow Connie up and try and make it so that if somebody needs to get past me, they can, but also be in position on the stairs that should something try to come down, they're going to have a very bad time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. So that means that hold on. People, I can't do that right now. So that means that Conir is at the top of the stairs at this point. George is coming up behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Why can I never find you, George? There you are. And it is now Carrick's turn. We can't hear you, so.
So I'm gonna walk up the stairs, a bit slower at first, but as I am here, like I get to this level, do I have line of sight through this door now? Because there's a hole in it.
Mm-hmm.
So I see this fella.
You see that that he is being very well taken care of by the guards that are involved with your job.
Still, Carrick is just gonna whistle, just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll make a spell casting check. 1 moment, please.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear, I fumbled by 5. What does 5 do again? Remind
5
me.
still goes off, you just take 5 damage. Spell still goes off unless there's a DC that you have to hit, but you take 5 damage.
All right, roll me a defense against that. A block. No, yeah, dodge a block for the skeleton.
Or Skelly friends?
Yep. Oh, undead.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, or undead friends, it's a 14.
It takes 11 damage,
Okay.
seemingly from nowhere.
Yeah, these are, again, all human looking, and we're calling them skellies, but that's because it's the token that I'm using, but they are actually full, look almost alive humans in armor.
Well, that's fun. That's fun. So I'm gonna keep on climbing those stairs. I'll go all the way up to my movement speed. But the only thing I'm gonna do is spend a little extra action to gain a bit more stamina.
Cool. Runa, what are you doing?
I am let's see. Connor has passed me. George, you've passed me. So I'm going to make my way up the stairs also. And just keep, I know nothing is like coming at us at this very moment, but I'm going to keep defense on the stairs.
So-
This time just at the top.
Still active defense, just in this case, still active defense, just playing, at moving yourself as far up the stairs as you can get.
Yes.
Hmm.
Protecting the 6.
So that boop, 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 boop. Means we're on a different floor, everyone.
I think with Carrick's speed, he would have gotten up to the stairs, like all the way up.
Okay. You should be able to see second floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Conir is at the top of the stairs. He is the top of the stairs at this point. Because they're 3D directional. And it is is Conir's turn. So he is going to be very effective and take that very large black axe that he has. And use a strong strike to the head. And he's going to take 3 luck. I'm going to spend 3 of his luck, so, negates part of that. For an 18. That's actually pretty respectable for that. That also is negating something else, too. For 17. Strong strike to the head, 25 to the head. That, the skeleton that or the undead individual that he was engaging with is now dead. Because ×3 ×2. There is nothing that could have that much health. And is just efficiently moving to clear the area. And then I believe it is George's turn.
In such case, seeing that there is a threat over there, we'll move and do 2 fast strikes.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
27 and 30.
16, that's an 11-point difference, so it is a crit, but not a deadly crit. And 16 and a 30 is a 14-point difference. Still not a deadly crit. Just one step below.
Okay.
Difficult. So I need 2d6 rolls. 2d6 rolls first. Okay, so 5 on the 11, which is 11 is lost teeth. You punch its mouth and you just hear it break. A number of teeth kind of fall out. Fortunately, it's not going to have a massive effect on that. But
No.
the 14 is a difficult crit. And that is 2d6 is a 5 on that. That's a sucking chest wound. Unfortunately, it can't be suffocated. So it's going to take 15 points of damage plus 21 points of damage. Okay. And
So enjoy your 43 points of damage and get back to me.
no, he dead. Even with the armor he has on, he dead. He dead. Well.
So I
currently.
bashed it in its jaw and then its chest.
Yep. You did a lot of bashing damage. Uh-huh. Good to know. Carrick,
Yep.
what would you like to do?
Okay, so is this... Let me do a quick recheck. Do I need to go higher up to find the source of whatever this is?
You need to roll me another magical training.
Happy to. Will that take an action away from me?
No, I'll say that's a free action. It's like doing a glance around, right?
25.
So you're going to get 3 points of information. The answer is yes, you do have to go higher. One, you do have to go higher. So hold on, let me do this. Another round of luck for everybody. From crit, because crit is very nice. You do have to go higher. There is a weight of magic that you can feel coming from a number of places around that is very obviously Alienor. Doing something. You can feel another mage that you don't know personally, using some sort of targeted fire magic, very targeted. Anye, basically. And perhaps a couple little bits of others. You do not feel, in any way, shape, or form, Cadarn, Avandra, or Kenna.
That's fine. Right. I turn to Conir, and as I head to... I imagine these stairs are what I have to do to get up,
Yeah,
right?
it's basically the central staircase is where you guys have basically been on.
Yep. So I'm going to head towards the other staircase then, crossing this.
Mhm.
Go help your mother.
She doesn't need my help.
She's worse off than you realize. I don't want to be left alone. Please.
I know what she's doing to you.
Doesn't matter of my own mission. I'm going to bust through the door, but I'm going to do it in such a way where I'm trying to, like, bash the door into whatever's behind it.
Oh, so roll me a brawling attack. Or actually, no. Yeah, roll me a charge.
I don't know how to charge.
It's a button under brawling.
I can't pick a weapon for this, right?
It's a sub button.
It's a sub button.
No weapon. Is there anything
I will
else
give
can
you
do?
when you do this. I will let you have the door as a weapon, but
Yay, door! No target location.
Mhm.
And I can't make this a strong strike or anything, so I'm not going to do that, obviously. 23.
okay. So 23. Yeah, because a charge is automatically a strong strike.
Gotcha.
No. So here's what happens. Fun facts. When you charge and they fail to dodge, they are now prone. They now have to take the weight of the damage from you. What is your body score?
8.
I need this table. Please and thank you. So you're going to double your damage automatically.
Mm-hmm.
And where are you? Key. Oh. It's just an additional 1d6.
Okay.
But you're so the strong strike, your brawling damage plus another d6 plus hold on. Yeah. Then times by 1. The additional d6 is built in there. So right. So yeah, that's what you need. Your normal damage plus a d6 plus 2d6 for the door and times by 2 because it's a strong strike.
What is my normal damage?
It should be your unarmed. Your unarmed damage should be listed. Your brawling damage. Let me find it for you. It's on your sheet. Hold please while I find it on your sheet. It should be something like 1d.
There it is. I got it. It's 1d6.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, 1d6 with a 2 beside it?
Plus 2, maybe?
It should be plus 2
Yeah.
because of your body.
Okay. So 1d6 plus 2, which is I rolled 5.
Yep. So 5 plus another d6 plus 3 more d6, right? A d6 plus
14.
So 14.
So that's
5.
19.
19 times by 2.
That would be 38.
So 38 points of damage to the skeleton. It is now not up. It is definitely not up.
I'll take an extra action just to recoup some stamina. Did I knock the door down?
Yes. That's the whole point of the charge, and that's why the door counted as the door. That's why you got the 2d6 for the door damage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk straight over it. You know, I know it's still alive. I don't really care. I still have, I think, 1 point of movement. Yep, 1 point of movement. So I'm gonna go through this door as well.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Skeleton friends, however. Fortunately, this one is not undead. It's still undead. It's a complicated existence for it. So it reassembles as its action. In this case, it doesn't really reassemble. It just kind of stands up, cracks its neck, shifts its jaw back into place, and resumes its position. The guy that's under the door starts to, but he's under the door and prone, so he's going to have a problem. This friend is going to can get up close and say, "Hi, George." But they roll like shit on attacks. For a 13. Can you dodge a 13? Yeah, you're fine.
26.
It says hi George, and you say bye George back.
Conir is going to go with you because he knows where his mother is and she's upstairs. So he's following you. Or wait, hold on. It's Runa's turn. Never mind. Runa, go. My apologies. I messed that up.
You're fine.
Reorder's also kind of vanished. We can only see the undead right now, or at least I can only see undead.
It's because Runa's not on this map. Oops. Runa was still on the other map when we shipped places, so now Runa is on the map.
And I am going to turn up here and so for flanking rules in this game, it needs to be totally surrounded.
Yes. So right now, you being there negates any penalty that George would have. But you also don't make any penalty on anybody else. Because it's 2 and 2. You're not outnumbered. So the important thing about it is, don't think of it as flanking. Think about it as outnumbered.
Gotcha. Okay. So I am going to stand here and it's not really going to be much of use. I think I'm just gonna stand here and I'm just going to just put down the shield in front of this guy and cause George not to have any negative effects. essentially.
Yeah, there
And
you
be
go.
there if you need a hand. Literally, I will touch you if you are hurt.
You can reach out and touch somebody. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah,
Conir
I'll be handsy.
So, like I was saying, Conir does know that his mother is upstairs. So Eleanor is upstairs. So he's going to follow Carrick because you did give him an order at the moment. That's what he's doing. He's also acting as rear guard. George, what are you doing?
I don't like that they reassemble.
Yes, they come back from the undead.
This is new. But we're going to see about making so that the one adjacent to Runa at least is going to be on the assembly line. So we'll attempt to strike them down. Let's see here, select this.
Mm-hmm.
So cross strike. Ooh, so a 6 and a 26.
A 6 and a 26 to dodge. Well,
I hope. Nope.
no, they dodge the first one. They don't dodge the second one, but it's only 8 points, so it's a baby crit.
All right, so roll 2d6.
Mm-hmm. Seven is baby crit, baby crit, baby crit, baby crit. For an object. Well, they can't really do anything with that, so you get the bonus damage instead. So, you know, plus 5 damage to. No, you don't need to
So
worry.
28.
Yeah, don't worry. No, don't ignore the target location. That's why rolling 2d6 is for.
Okay. So
because here's the thing: the target location is rolling a d10,
mhm.
and the crit table is 2d6. So you
Okay.
can never get the best crits if you just roll target location, which is why I'm having you do it this way instead. So it's damage. Where's the damage? 20.
So plus 5, so 28.
28 damage. 28 damage to your friend down there. He is knocked prone again. You know, I'm gonna put a little blue dot on him that he's knocked prone. He's still there.
It makes things easier. We'll just keep it at that. Guess I'll spend 3 stamina and try and hit the other one.
Go right ahead.
So
It's a damage, so
yeah, but if I do it this way, it calculates most things, and we're not asking all the questions.
Mhm.
Okay, so 22 and 17.
22 and 17. 1 second. Sorry, that just went away from me a second. $21.
So hit.
They keep not wanting.
Good.
8. There you go. Roll. There you go. There you go. You know. Roll or you did the damage 25 and roll target.
And roll damage again.
Yeah, roll damage again for the second strike.
17.
He is definitely still up. Or no, he's not. He is knocked prone.
And again, this thing has stun, but undead ignore stun.
Yes, they ignore stun, unfortunately, because they are not reasons. They ignore stun, basically. All right. Carrick, what you doing, my friend?
I was hoping they'd follow me, but considering they will not, just gonna come out here for a split second. Hold on, I need to measure something. Which one looks worst off between this one and this one?
This guy. He's been.
All right.
He had to reassemble himself. Let's put it that way.
I want this one to make a dodge or block, and I'm gonna cast spell casting 24.
Or 15. Oh, look. I wrote that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Do you want to describe what I do? Go ahead. I'm happy.
No. This is you. This is an innate ability of yours now. It's not really even a spell. We mechanically wrote it as a spell, but it's not.
Yeah, Carrick, leans out of the doorway, basically, makes eye contact with everything going on, and then right over Ruina's head, lets out a stream of cold, frosty breath that goes right over and hits this one for only 10 damage. That's really freaking low.
You rolled 1, 2, 3, 4.
I did.
On 46.
And unfortunately does not cause the target to freeze.
Mm-hmm.
But that's another 10 damage on it. Then I'm going to spend another 3 stamina to gain back 9 stamina, so up to 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will make my way up the stairs, and I will say over my shoulder, "Leave 'em, just come along."
That's fair. I'm also going to put like that on him because he's, there you go. Cool. You're going up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Our friends get their turn.
I have a weird question.
Yep.
It was already prone.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's prone under a bunch of frost.
Mm-hmm.
Would we argue that without having to spend an additional 3 stamina, it still must succeed on a physique check against my spell casting?
To overcome it, I'll say yes.
Yeah.
Because it was already prone.
That's what I figured.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 24.
Well, we'll get there. Right now it's this guy is gonna swing the weapon that he has.
I'm prone?
He gets up
While
from prone.
prone.
He can get up from
Okay.
prone. That's his movement is to get up, and then he can swing at you.
Okay.
For a 17 and a 19.
Right.
Because
So
it's only his movement that takes up getting up from prone.
25, 33.
Great. And you're remembering to reduce your stamina for each of the extra attacks, correct?
Yes.
I know. Alright. This guy is going to attempt a physique check, which is really going to be sad because they don't get that. With an 8.
No, that doesn't. That doesn't. That no. Sorry.
No,
No.
Didn't think so. Runa. This guy is up now, by the way.
I am gonna... I mean, I guess I can try to swing on this guy in front of me.
You can, or you can just leave. There are no attacks of
Carrot.
opportunity in this game.
Rue.
Just
I don't know. Are you feeling confident, George?
Let's just follow Carrick so he doesn't complain.
Fair enough. That's... You are correct. That is correct. This is accurate map?
Yep.
Size?
the whole map is
Alright.
accurate. It should be. I did a lot of math on it, so I hope it is.
Then I shall start moving. Making my way up, and just 21 meters is probably the top of the stairs with Carrick props. I'll be like, all right, and I'll just, with my little dwarven legs, just start chugging along. As we are going, I will ask Carrick, how you feeling? Are you feeling tired? You feeling good?
Now's not the time to mock me. I'm doing all right. I just need to get up. Look, there's an active ritual being cast. I'm trying to trace it. It's up.
Mechanically, hey, would you like for me to try to give you 15 stamina? An extra 15 stam? Since I'll have my action here to try and make something.
He looks like he's holding his own, but I mean, he could
for
always
an hour.
use it. You know him. He's so weak, right?
Because he
He's a
doesn't want to. He
baby.
doesn't want to deal with something else. I know.
Jesus.
He's a little baby. It's all right. You just roll to see. Yeah, I make it. As I'm going up, I'm messing around with stuff in my like on the inside of my vest, and then I come out with a really crudely packaged. Have you ever seen like horse pellets and how they're just like really mashed up hay? It looks a little bit like that. As I hand it over to you, and it's like, here, this should help when we meet up with whatever is doing this.
He just stares at it, and then stares at you, and then continues up the staircase.
You have to chew it.
You do
As I
indeed
fall up.
have to chew it. You know what doesn't have to be chewed, however? As you make your way up the stairs, there's a landing that leads to a wider area that you know, Carrick, this is where your sister's rooms are. And, technically yours, you have a bedroom up here. You know, she left it for you. But there's like a hall and then the floor, right? Like you go up, there's a landing that's a hall, then you go up a third floor. It's Connier's turn. Let's see if it succeeds. I'm gonna spend 3 more of my stamina, or luck. Brings me to 10. There we go. He succeeded in the first round, which is what I needed him to do. So Carrick will receive 11 stamina and 8. He was vigor threshold increases by 8 for the next 5 rounds.
I cannot stress this enough. I've been fine.
I know.
am in fact fine.
But
You're a little baby. We just want you to be okay.
I'm going to kill everyone.
I cannot stress this to you enough. You told him to leave you alone and go away.
So he should.
Well, you said to also go out for his mother, who he knows is up here.
We said goodbye like 2 flights ago, but like we have to go in the same direction, so now we're just awkwardly walking next to each other.
Look, this is why we're Irish and Italian. We never say goodbye until we absolutely are the middle of the road. Yeah, basically. George, what you doing?
Remember the 7 o'clock show is the same as the 12 o'clock show. Tip your waitress. I'm out.
All right. So you are all making your way up to the 3rd floor. I did a lot of work on these. You have 3rd floor. Oh, wait, hold on. You can't see it yet. The audience can, but you can't because I moved you there. There you go. Have a 3rd floor. Actually, it should be this order. And you're missing 1. Cool. There you go. Carrick, your turn.
Hold on. I am panning.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm panning.
I'm
Carrick
sure.
is just gonna go right through the front door because I feel like that's what
The-
to do.
Yeah, you go. This is a very small flight of stairs that'll lead to like just the door to this hallway.
Yep. And I'm going to basically wander into this
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and strike it down.
Cool.
So again with the glaive, 2 fast strikes. No, you know what? A strong strike. We're gonna do a strong strike. We're gonna go rough. We're gonna go fast. Target location random. Additional mods. I don't need any additional. No, I'll spend a point of luck on this.
Mm-hmm.
Just 1 point of luck though. 1 barely matters. Oh, I'll use. We had 1 from chat from Critwitch. Thank you, Critwitch. I'm just gonna use that one. Oh, only 20.
Hmm. Only 20?
Only 20.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's gonna dodge.
I have to. Sorry, I'm doing 15 billion things.
It's okay. Take your time.
21.
I have. Would you be comfortable if I spent some personal luck on that?
You can spend 1 point of luck if you want. You each have another. Lysander is being kind.
I'll spend Lysander's luck. Thank you, Lysander. So that's a 21 versus 21.
So everybody else has 3. Carrick is down to 1 bonus luck from chat.
I'm happy with that.
So 21 versus 21, tie goes to the defender.
I'll spend a point of my personal luck now to toss it over. And here we go. 46 plus 3. 23 points of damage, but this was a strong strike.
So doubled is 46 plus you can't bleed. It can't bleed, so there's that.
I'm not going to bother with that, but let's
Could you
do
roll me target location? Oh, You take a, do half damage to the limb, so 23 points of damage. Yeah, you've knocked it prone.
I'll spend 3 points of stamina
Mm-hmm.
to strike at it once more.
Mm-hmm.
This time with a pair of fast strikes.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, this is an extra action. And the second location on this fast strike, I will go straight for the head. I don't think it's going to hit, but just in case.
Okay.
18 and 22.
25! Haha!
That's fantastic. Now beat the one that was actually aimed at the head.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, that hits the head.
Yep.
Times
22 points
3
of damage.
is
Times 3,
66.
that's 66. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've decapitated it again.
And then I'm gonna step on top of its corpse.
Mm-hmm.
And if you'd allow me, without any actions being left over, I will knock open this door,
Mm-hmm.
and then knock open this door to see, just to give us visibility.
Mm-hmm. Yes, technically both doors are open. You can see into the office. Is the same kind of meeting, just a private office that was your father's. Not really kind of still used by Madras in a sense. But she doesn't spend a lot of time there. And this is technically your room.
Uh-huh. Who's in my room?
Oh, you can just see the edge of Eleanor at the edge of your room. And she's very focused out the window. She does have a staff in her hand. And her ears are visible and she looks younger.
Oh, that's great. Love that.
Basically, you know that her glamour's down. She has a staff in her hand and she's focused outside. Whatever she's doing is outside.
Can I just do one quick magic scan to see if I can figure out what? Because this is about as high up as we get, I think.
It's in the back room. Something's going on in the back room. In your sister's
So,
rooms.
here?
Yeah.
Well, that's my turn.
Cool. Skelly friends. You don't have any. But now I need to add some people to the turn order. Get to add that. And then add that. Oh, well, it's an 11 and an 18, or 13, not 18. Now it's his turn. Great. Oh, yeah, he's gonna be a dick. And as he's been all fucking time. But he rolls like shit, as he has been all fucking time. God damn it. Can I just say that your sister is kicking ass and taking names even at the age of 100 or 95, 98?
Runs the family.
I would like this duly noted that every time he's done this, he's crit failed and she's kicked his ass. Oh, well, I did those in the wrong order. No, I did that in the right order. Runa.
I run to the edge of the hallway. And allow a little space for the other two to run by. And I'll do the same thing. I'll hold the rear with my shield just in case anything follows us up before, so we don't get caught off guard while they go do whatever they're gonna go do.
So you're taking an active defense, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, cool. Individual you don't know, doing a thing you don't know. Actually, that is the right math. Haha. Keeps going. All right, Conir, you told him to do a thing. He's going to spend his entire movement moving up into here and then going here. George.
Just going to move up there. Do you want me to barge on through, or do you want me to follow behind you?
He just shrugs.
Okay, we're doing this, and just goes like, and through the door. Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Hold on, I have one very important question. What is her? Oh, that's actually pretty good. I did stats. Cool. The offhand dagger does not go into your throat as you open the door because Madras is standing there with a sword out and is a little busy at the moment. But the dagger stops.
On. So, who am I hitting?
She just kind of points with the sword in her hand at the other two individuals in the room. One is a tall, human-looking gentleman, slightly older-looking, long white hair, full beard, in armor that seems oddly nice. Polished, clean, stylish, but lacking any of embellishment. And the other is a woman, also human, long black hair, long black dress. Her eyes are glazed over, and you do not know what she's doing. There is as you come into the room, there is a fire burning in the fireplace to the northwest. There's a small sitting area, 2 chairs and a couch in front of the fireplace. There's a wall along the side wall away facing the fireplace. There is a number of books on shelves. It feels lived in.
Just say as I use the last of my movement to get up to the gentleman. Over my shoulder. 2 problems. I'm taking the armored one. And go up to this gentleman. And I am going to do something probably very foolish. I am going to do a strong strike. To the head.
So -9.
I'm spending all of the luck, which is 11. 29.
$22. Baby crit. Roll 2d6.
Now, this is a baby crit on the head.
Mm-hmm. Which is a cracked jaw.
Cool.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, I forgot you called a headshot, so ignore the
Yeah.
5. It's a cracked jaw.
And the damage, so times 3 would be 69. Nice.
No, then doubled.
Then, so times 3 and then doubled?
Headshot times 3, strong strike, doubled.
Okay, so 69 times 2 is 138
Mm-hmm.
to the head.
It doesn't matter about the crit damage. The individual has a caved-in skull. Doesn't matter about his armor. The individual has a caved-in skull. It's why a strong strike, head strike, if you can do it, is the best mathematically. But it also has a massive penalty, so... You know, that's the thing.
George had a lot of pent-up anger.
Yep. Carrick.
What about Runa?
No. Runa moved to position herself and took a strong defense. You're still in the turn order, so George and then you.
Okay.
I've been doing it.
Okay, I'm gonna walk into here. I'm gonna actually be over here, and just like gaze into her, woo, and figure out what the heck she's doing.
Roll me a magical training.
5.
Some sort of magic, you don't know what it is. You can feel it spreading from her, as if she's a focus for it, but you don't know what's happening.
Well, there's 2 ways I can try and understand what's happening.
Yep.
So let's go with option number B and then option number A.
You mean the one that isn't going to remove you from the combat right away?
Hold on. Yeah. Give me a second. Contest spell check. Answer. I'm going to do a spell casting check.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's a master spell, then it just doesn't work. 26?
Yeah, it's not going to work.
Already?
Yeah, it's just it's not going to work. So you don't spend any stamina because it doesn't work.
But I will spend 3 stamina to...
Sorry, it was like saying they're reading through the rules about. Yeah, it's not going to work.
That's not an option. That's not a thing to apologize for. That's just how the rules work. But then we're gonna go through door number A, and we're gonna go for the other thing because if I can't grab it to understand it, I can just sever it or not.
That was your
18 is 18
dispel. No, it was
dispel.
yeah.
Yeah.
18 to dispel does not work. You take 4 points of damage, by the way.
Yep.
Could you roll me? Just a little thing. Just a small thing for me, for my own personal enjoyment. A D100.
I said no. 59. That's above 50. That's bad. Great.
Cool, thanks. I appreciate it.
Do I have the taint of necromancy suddenly? Is that what's going on?
Skeletons, not an issue. Lord in White, he's dead. Runa!
Hi, I am going to make my way up to the door. And hold the door not really by choice, but by the fact that that's as far as I can get here. I'll look over at Madras just to make sure she looks okay and uninjured.
She looks uninjured and angry.
That is totally fair and valid. I'm gonna
there does also look to be blood on the sword that she's carrying. None on her though. Well, no, that's not true. She's not bleeding.
Which is the important part. So I do that quick analysis of Madra, see that she's okay. Turn around, hold the door, take another defensive action at this door.
Yep. Cool. Lady in black, however, now has a annoying peon. Just hanging out there, being an annoying peon.
I don't think the word peon means what she thinks it means.
In her mind, it is. 22. Hey, Carrick.
To do what?
I need... Actually, hold on. I need to double check the... Because I wrote everything else down, except I forgot to do the stupid defense, because I thought I would remember. You know? I just need you to tell me... Oh, there we go. I need you to roll a dodge.
Yeah, sure. I'll spend a point of luck on
As
this.
a massive hail just kind of comes out of her left hand. Oh, cool.
Sure.
So,
I can weather that.
3d6 for 14 points of damage, and hold on, please. Right. 47. You are not frozen.
That's fine. Oh, I mean, that's even better than fine, to be honest.
Yeah. And then she's going to take an action and maintain the spell that she's doing. Cool. Conyer is here because you told him to be here.
I did.
But he's going to attempt a support roll here. 23. And Carrick recovers 10 stamina.
I really didn't need it, but okay. Perfect. That is a great roll to maintain your spell. That's actually a really good roll, and I want to tell you that I'm very proud of you. I'm going to take another point of luck for this.
It's not your turn.
Oh, it's not?
No, it's George's turn.
Oh, it's George's turn. Sorry, George.
I know you want to be right after Conyer.
I thought I
but
heard
it's...
Carrick. I thought I heard Carrick.
No, I heard you. I asked you to dodge because she attacked you. George.
Pope, you're muted.
George just looks over and goes, "Hit her?"
I'm not 100% sure.
I hate it when you say that. Just go stand her. We will do strong strikes because let's try and deplete this mage's pool of stamina as best we can. So. So 21 and 26.
34. 23.
Still connect.
With
I would
one.
like that stun save, please, and a -2.
She's fine.
And she takes 20 damage.
Good to know. Thank you.
Does it look like any effect, or is this just I just hit a tree?
You kind of hit a tree.
Not a fan. But will spend 3 stamina and make myself a problem. let's do this again.
Mm-hmm.
So 24 and a 10.
Cool.
I mean, she could just take the hit.
22
She gets
and
hit.
a 19.
You can always choose to fail. This is true.
You can indeed always choose to fail. She's not going to.
Is
That
there
just
any way you can
seems
convince her?
Effective.
Hear me out. Things will end quicker if she doesn't resist.
Okay, so
23.
23 damage, and I need another stun save at a -2.
Mm-hmm. She's still okay. Barely, but she's okay. That's literally what she needed to hit.
Hey, again, it's just George's try.
You are trying. You're doing very, very well. Carrick.
Now I roll to dispel, right?
You can.
It's the first thing I'm going to do. I said I declare that point of luck, and I've already subtracted from my sheet, so I'm going to do it. 35.
Hmm.
I think dispel.
It doesn't go off. The dispel goes off. Hey. Who's feeling lucky?
Got it.
Fine.
Carrick
I'll
just
do
hit. Yeah, Carrick just hit that 10.
Yeah.
You should do it.
Roll me a D100.
You're rolling on the high.
I've not been doing well, actually, with the D100s. In every single situation, I have failed recently. And I am still failing. 71.
So, good news. Carrick, the dispel targets the ritual that you wanted it to. Bad news, Carrick. The focus of the ritual is a focus.
Yeah, I figured. Going through, not with. That's fine. How much stamina am I taking?
Oh, you're gonna take 10. Because it's the original casting, not the upkeep casting. But you want to know the bigger problem?
What's the bigger problem?
Oh, you dispelled what the spell that was the focus, and you failed that D100 roll.
I told you I shouldn't have done it.
Cool. I need you and George, and then Madras all to make dodge rolls.
Is it still my turn, though? So before I make that dodge roll, I'm going to do one thing. I'm just going to do one thing. Okay?
What are you gonna do?
Oh, whoops. I accidentally did the wrong thing there. Hold on.
Because this is going to go off as a response to your action, right? Like this is the defense, kind of.
And the second will be to the head. Just an 18 and a 15.
To what?
Attack her.
That's great. That's not going to be an issue. When I said the focus of the ritual is a focus, yeah, that's what you want. You can attack her. She's still going to explode.
It is what it is. But hopefully that'll subtract some of the damage because she's in more pieces. Who knows? I'll spend a point of luck on this dodge.
You
roll.
need to beat a 24.
I won't be. And I'm out of luck.
See how Madras
Oh,
does.
darn.
17. Ooh, this is gonna be. So 27 points of damage coming out of you to random location. So yes, armor is going to stop this if you have it.
So did I make it or fail it?
You failed it. You needed to beat a 24.
Of course. All right.
So I soak 22 points of that damage. Because that's what my armor is rated as.
Mm-hmm.
And it will go down one
Mm-hmm.
everywhere.
And then you'll take 5.
I will take 3.
Okay, let us see. Madras is going to take 7 points of that damage. Oh. But it is a baby crit. So, sorry about your sister.
If it's a baby crit against Madras, it's probably a baby crit against me too, right?
No,
'Cause
because
I only rolled one above.
yeah, but the difference for the baby crit requires a 7. And so 24 minus 18 is not 7. That's a 6. And that's a very lucky 6, right? Like, you avoid the, oh, it goes to her arm. Right, okay. So she's going to have, it's a 4, right? Baby crit 4. Yeah, it's a sprained arm. She takes a sprained arm. But you are now out of initiative in this moment. She's going. Seems that everything downstairs is effectively dead because people downstairs are very good at making sure things were going dead.
Ow.
I think Ma just kind of reaches over and, like, pulls something out of Carrick's armor and flicks it away.
Yeah, Carrick just pulls a sliver of ice straight from his brow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good. Everyone's all right.
I'm covered in... Are they supposed to explode like that?
No, they're not.
I'm going to need a bath. Clean my hair. Like, it's in my hair! Carrick.
It's in my...
Would you prefer more of them downstairs?
No. It's in my hair.
So wash your hair. It's in my hair too, and I'm covered in ice and and it's at this point that Carrick moves his arm in a way that's. I mean, she can roll human perception.
Mm-hmm. She's going to roll human perception on you, and I'm going to spend a point of luck to signify how well your sister knows you.
Oh my.
That's charisma. That's charisma to not gonna to be fine. Ah.
22. I think it's literally like she had looked down at that moment, so she didn't quite see what you were doing, and by the time she looks up, you were readjusted again. But it's the case of, and you say about your hair, and she goes, "My hair is a lot fucking longer than yours."
You can still wash it. Last I checked. Oh, also, I think George, you can also roll that because you don't know about the arm, do you?
Nope.
Nope.
No. He does.
I know about the arm.
He was there for the arm.
I was there.
He was there.
I was
for
there
that.
when it happened.
Yeah, he was
Right,
there when it
right.
happened. He left after the drama.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's a problem solved. For now.
Well, for now, any idea who these two were?
No. Let's just search through the pieces that are left.
Why do I feel like these were minions and not the actual threat?
Because they were.
Because she
You did a good job
exploded.
there.
I figure an actual threat isn't going to make herself explode. Now is it?
Some people are desperate. I knock open this door.
Mm-hmm.
Rowena, do you mind just taking care of us? Please.
Oh, I thought you'd never
Oh,
ask.
also, watch your step. There's a lot of person all over.
Not the worst I've seen.
This is the
So
first time
gross.
I've ever seen someone combust from the inside.
No, no, no.
I
They did not combust. They exploded.
they exploded from the inside everywhere. That is a sight that's going to haunt my nightmares.
There are much worse sights.
You know, some people's nightmares, some people's dreams. I'm going to look over Carrick first, in case he never asks me.
Mhm.
And that worries me.
Carrick will lightly tap your shoulder and point at his sister.
I am still going to check you because I did heal your broken arm just recently. And I hear someone exploded in here, literally and figuratively.
There's lots of pieces. It's very bloody. It's
I think the best word to describe this would be chunky.
Tarantino.
I don't think I can even tell like what's your blood and what's their blood at this point, so I don't really know what your status is.
Thank you for that. Carrick, roll me a D100.
Why are you doing this to me? What did I do to deserve this? How can I get cursed again? 17. Finally, I'm
No. This was about if you're actively bleeding,
Fluids.
it's causing anybody else to get, poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
So you're fine. Nobody else is being poisoned by your blood at the moment.
Oh, don't worry. I'm being plugged up by ice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, we have to wait until it melts. I'm just gonna roll in the full gamut. No one here took a critical wound.
Madra's did.
Minor crit, but a minor crit.
Yep, she
Yeah.
did. She has a sprained arm. Yeah, you can see that it's literally the mirror to Carrick. Instead of having a broken left arm, hers is just sprained. You've now stabilized it, so she's at a -1 to all actions with the arm if she needed to do anything with it. But it's the arm that she's got the sword in, and she kind of twists it a little and slides it back into the scabbard.
It's gonna hit all of them.
Oh, yeah, okay. You can roll the healing hands to put her into treated. Excuse me, you haven't actually rolled that yet. Yeah, so 29, and then you can roll the second healing. So that puts her into stabilized. You can roll the second healing hands, to put her into with the plus. 4 plus 2 is 6 plus plus 6 to the healing hands to put her into treated. Yeah. She is now at basically a -1 to physique until she has to do anything. Until she heals, which, because it's a baby crit, and her body score will be 2 days.
There you go. It should only be a couple of days.
Thank you, Doctor. You're very proficient. I appreciate it. And that's where we're going to take the break for the evening. We're going to come back, see what drama unfolds upstairs, and what everyone gets to do. Look, your house rolled really well in its defense. This could have been a whole hell of a lot worse. We'll see you in a little bit, everybody. Stretch, refresh, bio, do all of those things, and we'll see you in a few.
Okay, hate that.
Hello,
Thank you.
everybody. We're back. We're here. I just made PB mad. It's fine. It's great. Totally copacetic. We left off. People are injured. Some extensively. Some extensively. And after Runa deals with Madras's arm, Madras turns and looks at Carrick, sighs, and just kind of like uses her hand to push you into your bedroom.
I'm gonna resist that, thanks. With the what physique check?
Mm-hmm.
With my great physique
Mm-hmm.
of an 18.
With a 23.
I am fine. I'm
You are
actually fine.
really not. You're really not. I shouldn't. And she just kind of like pushes you into your own room. It's like, doctor, he needs to sit down.
I'll be fine. Check everyone else out first.
He's about to pass out.
I'm not about to pass out. I have I take that little pill thing, and my stamina's up to full now. So
Yeah, that's not what she's talking about.
You're not wobbling, but I can see the
Not remotely.
grimacing.
No, you can't. Charisma 24. You cannot see anything I'm not telling you to see, except for the fact that his arm is tender and there's blood and there's ice just everywhere. His armor looks a bit rended.
Yeah, you can't see it. As like Madras will push Carrick into his room. There has been Runa, when you walked in with Eleanor and Conair, there was a flurry of a speech between them, very fast. That stops when you come in, not because you came in, but that's the point of the conversation stopping. Does that make sense?
Yes. Not that
It's not my
Runa would probably
bedroom
be able to
anyway.
tell the difference.
My bedroom's on the other It's got a balcony. This isn't my bedroom. And anyway,
The balcony is
walk.
right over there. It totally is, and I didn't put it on there because I'm putting.
I don't know what you're talking about. I can't see anything. I'm fine.
You should lie down, and she's just gonna like push you, and then
Just one more. Just. Yeah, he stumbles.
yeah, and she's like, she shifts her arm, and it's like just that little bit. She realizes that's the wrong arm, and she goes back to her other hand, and just kind of like pushes you onto the bed. Like, lie down.
You don't have to be so rough.
Says the
I'm your elder
man.
brother.
Yeah, not acting like it. Acting like a shithead. Talk to the doctor.
I'm protecting you is what I'm doing.
And I was
Everyone
doing.
knows.
Talk to the doctor.
And George is cursed, and he throws out his bad arm. There's an audible crack. He's fine.
At the word curse, Eleanor will turn and shake her head at you and walk over to George.
I tell you, I
George-
don't need any more help right now until everyone else is helped.
Get help. You look like shit, and you probably smell like whatever was inside that woman. As George is now staring down, cleaning off the armor of the man whose head he caved in to try and get an idea of where this armor came from, to get an idea of where in the world did these two show up from.
Roll me a
So
deduction.
grooming in style?
Or grooming in style.
Yeah. Ugh. Not doing hot today.
There is no indicators on this armor. There's you can't tell.
I'd have to take it off and to find a maker's mark, even if there was one. And that is a low priority. I should probably find Nessa and see if anybody else needs help.
You should take a bath.
Yes, I should, but my first
No,
concern is ever.
no, they will be fine. I can hear them. This Isma just kind of like turns and looks at you and just kind of goes, "You're not tracking all of her across the floors of my house."
That is fair. I will go and find some place to mop up.
Use the study around the corner. No one ever uses that. Just get undressed there. Hold on. And I like get back up. I reach over to like to my dresser and I pull out some spare clothes.
Thank you. Greatly appreciated. Let me, as he like wipes off the base, just hang it on the end of the mace. It's the cleanest thing I've got right now.
He reaches down, picks up a small sack, stuffs it in, and then just hangs the sack on the mace.
Thank you.
As that's happening, I'm fussing over Con Air. Seeing it's like, okay, let's see. Are you okay? Like, what did you take any damage before we got here? How's your other injury? And I'm fussing over him. Also doing the diagnose.
Yeah.
In case he lies to me.
Yep. Go right ahead.
Oof,
19?
For 19.
Nope.
Mhm.
He took no mechanically, even he's very honest, he took no other damage. There were no other hits that went through. The only injury that he has is still that injury to his abdomen.
Mm-hmm.
He does look a little winded, but not badly.
And I'll look at him, and I'm gonna squint a little bit.
In comparison to Carrick, right? Like, as bad as you've
Yeah.
ever seen Carrick get right before he passes out, he looks significantly better. Like, it's like he had a workout and then stopped and not pushed further than he should have.
Mm-hmm.
To the edge of...
Gee, imagine doing that.
Mhm.
And I look at him and I squint a little bit, as I see a little bit of that exhaustion starting to seep. Well, at least you're better than Carrick.
I look
You should
great.
still take a moment to rest, though, before you go and do whatever you're gonna do. And nothing too strenuous. You're still hurt.
Of course.
Or I'll tell your mother.
I'm fine.
Uh,
I'm not gonna...
Also, on a personal note, I'd love to have some tea with you at some point. Get to know you a little bit better. As I say that, I walk off to go look at Carrick as I push him back down on the bed. Will you stop reaching with your bad arm every time, Carrick?
It's my big art. It's just, I look great. All right, very few people look as good as I do. I've seduced many people in my time. I am fantastic.
Yes,
Oh, you're
yes, yes.
delirious at this point.
You're a very pretty boy. Yes, yes, yes. Now let's lean back. And I start with your bad arm, and I look my way around.
Oh, no, don't do that.
And now whose fault is that?
Yours?
Mine? It's my fault. None
You
of your
just
actions,
moved
of
it.
course.
You told me not to move it, and you were the one who just moved it, so...
Yelling from the other room while changing. You are speaking with confidence and praising yourself. You must be near death, man.
And I continue to ham it up with Carrick as I continue to just look him over. I don't think I could do anything for him, right? To just
I mean, you can
I think he has
roll
a
a healing hands on him, and it will give him like a 2 hit point, or no, 3 hit points.
I could do that. Absolutely.
You could turn this whole room into a healing tent, and then that way when he recovers, he gets an extra 5.
Don't do that.
I
It's fine.
could. I'd rather do that downstairs though, in case other people are hurt. Something tells me that the royals wouldn't like the other people up here.
No.
And so I hit you with a 27. So you'll get
You're fine.
I get a little
Succeeds.
something there.
Gets 3 points back.
But I will ham it up a little bit with Carrick. Because I know what we're coming from, and I can see what Carrick's trying to do. So I'll ham it up.
Madras is kind of just leaning against the wall, watching. Like, fully trusting you, but also, like, kind of glaring at her brother in the sense of, like, you're listening to the doctor, right? You're listening to this doctor?
He is absolutely not listening to this doctor. Don't let this act fool you.
Just saying that, I could have handled at least 3 more exploding bodies.
Oh, I'm sure you could have. Straight on. Full shots.
To the face, even.
Even you, I think you could have exploded and been perfectly fine.
Of course. I could have used a few more scars.
Every time you get scars, you look more pretty. I don't think you need to be any prettier.
I agree, your
Tell
ego's
that
already
to
big
my
enough.
Multiple suitors.
There's only one of them here right now.
And I don't want anything to do with any suitor right now.
No, what you should be doing is getting some rest and sleeping.
That's not a possibility for now. Because I have to... he, makes a big point of standing up. You know him enough at this point that when he said "ow" when you were operating with it, he felt that, but that was for your benefit. This is a play, but he is going to stand up, shake off that pretend delirium for a second, and say, "Unfortunately, there's 2 bodies in the other room that I have to take a look at. So if you'll excuse me, I'm just going to figure out what the fuck happened. Also, it would be nice if someone explained to me how they came in the first place. If you have the time."
Eleanor will speak over. It's like, they teleported, and no, hold on, and I then spent the rest of the last 27 minutes making sure they did not be able to teleport more. My apologies for not noticing the first round.
It's fine. It's not your fault. Why us?
They're very human looking. And she's got the staff in the butt of the staff and is using it to poke the gentleman that George has caved his skull in.
Well, it doesn't take much effort to look human these days. But no, I guess you're right. Can I do a little investigation on this fella?
Would you like to roll on him?
Deduction?
Deduction, awareness, magical training.
Also, how many hit points have I healed up?
You get 3 from her healing hands.
That's great. I'm great. I'm so good. I'm so great. Yeah, I'll do a deduction. That's fine. 16.
On him?
Yes, on him. Not on the various bits and pieces of the other person.
George caved his skull in. He is human. Or he was human. If you get really into examining the body, there is a laceration from one side of the neck to the other that is not healed, but is closed. It's perhaps the original cause of death.
So both of these were puppets. Well, we already knew that, but it's nice to have it confirmed. Oh. Still, why us? Why come after us? Especially in such a big way. I mean, it barely succeeded, but still.
Consider who was here recently. You had a significant gathering of royals
Then why not attack at that time?
because they didn't want to rally the North. They wanted to announce that they are a problem. They would rally the North if the royals were attacked. By just attacking you after they left, this was just an announcement.
Roll me a deduction, George.
12.
It sounds good.
That's all that really matters at the end of the day, you know? That a theory sounds good.
I'm gonna go downstairs and see if anyone else is injured.
There are a couple, based on previous rolls that I've been rolling for the household as a whole. No. Nobody took any damage. The undead were very... They rolled like shit, okay? They rolled like shit. The household rolled really well, aggressively well. Sorry. So there are a couple like strains or sprains. Cleglis is has set up like in one of the smaller family dining rooms, not the ballroom, but like the family dining room.
Not where the horses are?
So not where the horses are. And is kind of set up on the first floor and is set up as a like triage because, you know, she knows you. And is using that to kind of sort through people. The biggest injuries that seem to be there are a couple strains, you know, a bruise or two, but no broken skin, no broken bones, no concussions. Nessa in the, you know, was acting as like with guards in, you know, the number of the household staff had moved certain other people into various rooms and was just being like, barricade in the rooms, let the guards handle this. But if anything came, everybody in the household is trained to handle a weapon very effectively, because we've established that. And for the most part, nobody's been having any problems. Could you roll me an awareness, please, Runa?
Absolutely, I can. For a 19, Jesus.
So, the only person that you see around who still looks like the guests, like almost all the other guests have left. The only guest who's still here is Nausha, and he seems to be working with a number of the household guard to just kind of clean up mess.
Gotcha. I will send someone to go deal with the horses while my friends are distracted. I'll be like, okay, so here's gonna be a weird one. There are 3 horses in the ballroom at the moment, and I am wondering if you can take them down to the horse stables.
You mean up to the stables?
Yes.
Maybe. I'll take a look at it. And you kind of just see this wait staff, or the staff, kind of rub his head and go, well, maybe go out the balcony. They might go over the wall. Can we get them over the wall? If we get them over the wall, I think we can go through the cliffs back up to the... And you can kind of like listen to this running commentary of like, maybe? I think I'll try. I'll get back to you if I can't, kind of.
Yeah. And I'll treat everyone there and make sure that Caligula is fine also.
Oh no, she's fine. She got to use her new sharp, pointy object.
And I'm sure it was very effective.
Mm-hmm. Very effective.
But I'll just
Decapitation
spend
is
my...
always fun, dear.
And I'm sure it's been a while since you've been able to do that.
Look, and I didn't even get anything on my dress.
Which is honestly very impressive. The boys are a mess right now, actually.
I have an honest question. Is that just like a boy thing? Don't they always like frequently just want to be covered in whatever they're doing?
I have seen, and I'll look around
Mhm.
and I'll lower my voice a little bit. I have seen Carrick dress it up a little bit after enduring some of his fights.
The mud wrestling was a little obvious, dear.
Well, that one, yes, but he's usually not that obvious. It's a little bit more tasteful when he's performing, I guess, not for his entire family. So I think they like it, but also other people like it on them.
Mm.
I'm just
Men.
curious. Yes, I do prefer cleanliness, but I guess each their own.
Mm-hmm. Hold still, dear. And she kind of like pulls like, a little something off of your hair. It's like, it looks like a cobweb or something. I'm sorry. But if
It
you're
has
going to
been
be
a long
here, I'm going to
few
see
days.
about getting something to eat.
Please do. I don't even know what time of day it is.
After luncheon, close to dinner. Good lord. Let me see if I can't rally people to make something to eat. I'm good at that, at least.
Oh, you're good at a lot of things.
It's nice of you to say so, dear.
No, it's only the truth. And I'll let her walk off, and I will continue to just if Charlie is around, if I see Charlie, I will send a message up to Carrick, letting him know that Nelsha is still here, and everyone else seems to be gone aside from him.
Yes, Charlie you can find easily. He was with Anessa and a number of people in the kitchens, because kitchens are underground. It's easy to fortify in. And he's like, all right, I'll take a message upstairs. Are you sure it's okay?
I'm sure they'll be happy to see you.
Okay. I've been taking very good care of the puppy.
And I'm very proud of you. I'm sure they'll be happy to hear it also.
All right. And he is going to run upstairs. Meanwhile, upstairs. What are... George is getting cleaned up. Conir is at your window. Has not
And
said...
Carrick has never looked better.
He's looked a lot better. Which one do you want? You have to pick.
Look, I just think that maybe, I don't know, your choice if you want a grooming in style or I'll even allow you a seduction to let me know how good you look right now. Yeah, you. Yes, you.
One who keeps saying it.
I rolled a charisma roll for that. That counts.
That's to make me think that you're not in mortal danger.
I will do grooming in style because I'm not going to seduce anyone today. That's too powerful.
There's a lot of that
Viscera?
all over you in the not good way. It's also been like streaked now a little places because like your sister did kind of try and force you to lie down, and then the doctor was looking at
Also,
you, and
the hail has melted, so now there's just like
it's
pinpricks of blood, like I'm sweating blood.
sweating blood. It's damp, but not in the good way.
It's giving Ash from the Evil Dead. It's giving Ash.
Yeah.
No,
you.
no, no,
I
no, no.
appreciate
It is not giving Ash. It is giving worse than Ash because it is a 5. Bruce Campbell, even at his worst, is still Bruce Campbell under all of that makeup.
I mean, Carrick still looks.
Yeah, he still
okay,
looks
fine.
acceptable,
One
but it's a
second.
5.
What I'm hearing is horrific, but fuckable.
Look, like, listen, Runa just had a conversation about this. Some people are really into that.
I have a very honest question. Who are you rolling that against?
No one. It's a passive roll. That's what that is.
Seduction is
passive-
not passive.
A passive seduction? Fine.
Yeah, passive seduction.
Is it
Passive
one of those that
seduction.
you're like looking in the
I did
mirror?
it for my own sake, honestly. That was just funny. No, he
Passive
looks
seduction. Great.
terrible. Yeah. He looks terrible. It's not good. It's bad. And he is fine. His whole demeanor and energy level suggests that he is perfectly all right, despite the fact that he looks like he was 2 inches from death's door and then walked past death's door and then came back after a spell.
You know, hanging out with
Yeah.
death is a thing.
You look great. How's Cleglis?
Oh no, she's still downstairs.
Oh, well, I
No. By this time,
I
like
thought
George
by
is
PDD
cleaned up.
Yeah.
He walks in.
You look great.
There's a molar that was lodged in my gorget. This is the most confused I have ever been.
Wait, honest
You-
question. With Carrick or with Connier? Because
No. Just looking at this tableau, like, I think you're wearing one of that woman's incisors as an ear piercing, and I don't know who you're directing those bedroom eyes to, but they're definitely not for me.
No one is directing bedroom eyes at anyone right now. It just looks like the CW. This is a vampire show from the CW. That's what you're experiencing right now. Welcome to the show. I'm all right. I'm fine. And that's not an ear piercing. That's just an ear. Oof. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
harsh.
no. We are going to need not only our armor repaired, scrubbed, sanctified, on whatever that is. I know it's probably in bad taste for me making any sort of joke about curses, but that felt cursed, and we need to uncurse everything involved with that.
It's all right. Do I have a bell? Do I have something to call someone up?
well, you do, but Charlie kind of appears at the door. Is like, I get to have all
Charlie,
the fun. I didn't get to have any fun.
Yeah,
That
you're
is
too
not
young
fun, young
for that
man.
kind of fun. I'd like you to ask someone to draw me up a very hot bath.
Okay, very hot bath, and he pauses, cocks his head, turns, and in dialect will ask Carrick, what do we call the doctor dwarf?
In what sense?
Well, she's not herself, and she's not a worship, and she's not a lady.
Sir.
No, you don't get to say that. You don't know what you're saying.
No, but that would be like, again, technically, wouldn't it be sir?
It would be, actually. Charlie, have you ever considered asking her?
But I guess I should do that. Anyways, she says that he kind of looks around, sees Connier, smiles, nods, doesn't see anybody else except George, and then continues in dialect that the counselor is still here and is acting in defense.
In the fence. What kind of fence?
In defense of the house.
Oh,
I was trying to say it fancy. Didn't I say it right?
you said it very fine. Oh, actually, I've been meaning to... I reach into the same dresser, and I clean up some muck from my hands, because I just picked off an ear from my ear, and I pull out a couple pieces of very old clothing. I figured you could use some of my old things. It's not like I had anyone to give them to.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, and here. And I just shove one more thing amongst the bundle.
Your sister, who's been standing here, looks at you, is like, and that's what you're gonna do then? That's how you're doing it? I'm going to judge you so hard. Throughout your entire existence, this will come back to haunt you for decades. Decades.
Wear this check to just pick up on the sibling hostility.
In
Yeah.
you know what? He switches to elder speech, and he says, "Well, you didn't walk fast enough, so."
I was planning everything for you anyways, you shithead.
Well, unfortunately,
So there's something downstairs that you should be going to get, you asshole.
Oh, you want to judge me now? Fine, feel free.
As
Judge
they're
me
yelling
all you
at-
like.
At each other in elder speech, which George speaks.
Yeah, I know.
Eyes
I know.
go wide, and then just on his heel turns around and walks out.
You didn't explain yourself. You didn't say anything, did you? No, you just went forward and you put up plans around me like I'm some sort of doll in a house.
Yes,
well, guess what?
because guess what?
I act
Things.
upon my own.
Yeah, Charlie, it's very, very fine. He did very, very well. And she kind of takes that last item and is like, and this needs to be cleaned. And walks away into her room and comes back with something else and shoves it into your chest. It was like,
What is it?
oh no, she had made one for you to give him. Brand
I think
new.
it's more. I think it's. I embroidered his initial into that.
No, you didn't.
I did. You know what? Hold on.
When? With what arms? With what hands? When did you do this?
I had a whole fucking month. I want to point that out. Of just living in this house.
So
I
things
wasn't
could,
spending the entire time mooning over Cadarn.
but a lot of time spent mooning over Cadarn. Well, actually, no, you had spent none of the time that you were been in this house for a month mooning over Cadarn because Cadarn hadn't been here. He's only been here for
Exactly.
4 days. 4 days.
It wasn't mooning, it was just pining, which is a part-time job, not a full-time job.
And
Oh,
and
also,
it's old
this-
school. And at some points you were not even pining over Cadarn because, according to your own statements, you were feeling complicated feelings about other people.
This is not for the sake of, but I have picked something. This role doesn't mean anything, but that's my specialty from now on.
There you go. No, there you go.
Yeah.
No,
I thought I'd go be nice about it. I gave him a puppy. I just
you did give him a puppy. The puppy's very nice. And she's going off in elder speech. Is like, and that's why certain people who may have been paying attention to their older brothers paying attention to somebody else were trying to do nice things for family. But
he has nothing, you know that?
he has a lot. He just doesn't have it on him.
I appreciate you taking care of him. We'll do a whole proper thing later. Just figured I'd get it out of the way before I die, you know?
You don't get to die. I don't get to die. You don't get to die.
Unfortunately, I think the choice might be out of our hands. Both of ours. Where did George go?
And she switches back to dialect. Charlie, could you go find Sir George, please? Okay. Am I keeping all this? Yes, except for this one piece. We'll take care of that later. The right way.
I was trying to be nice and quick about it so you wouldn't get to interfere. It's fine if you want to interfere all you like. Oh.
You were going to do this without a party and without talking to the voice. And she kind of pats you on the shoulder. How long have you been outside dealing with those outsiders?
I wasn't going to do it with a party anyways. I think we've had enough of those in the last time one happened. No offense. As for the voice, I may or may not have already made an appointment with her. You know, after giving him a puppy.
Good.
It's not my fault I had to run away to sort out all of this. Speaking of which, I should probably go back.
Perhaps in the morning.
Why? Perfectly fine doing it after, cleaning.
Dinner.
I'm not hungry.
That's a problem. George, Charlie just kind of goes, their worships want to talk to you. Apparently, do you know that you have... I don't think that's supposed to be there.
Thank you, Charlie. I will take care of that. You go right on. I'm going to be a few moments before I'm able to see their worships. I need to go and see the doctor because I found a few things, and then I'm going to go stop by and see Anissa for a moment to make sure that she's okay, and then I will go and see their worships.
I'll tell them that you're saying no. All right. And then
No, Charlie. I have an infection. I need to get that checked out before I see anybody. Otherwise, Carrick, her worship, and the doctor will all yell at me.
Okay. I'll tell them you said that.
Sure, good. I'm glad you're okay, Charlie. You're doing great.
Mm-hmm.
Runa, you around here? Or is it just sandwiches?
It's
Oh.
soup. And sandwiches.
Soup. All right.
Look, we gotta feed the hungry individuals. What are you okay, George? You need help?
In cleaning myself up, I found that I may have sprung a few leaks from your previous handiwork.
Oh, and I will direct you over towards the healing area. That is mostly untouched. Like, all right, well, let's look you over. At least you're clean now.
Yes, you can tell what's part of me and not part of her.
Absolutely.
I still don't know how, if at all, we're going to get that molar out of the gorget. I'm fairly certain that's permanently lodged.
They have some pretty talented people around, and if not, we know a blacksmith.
Eh,
Below. 23. Oh, 26, because it's in the thing, in the healing tent.
Yep. It's not crit, I'm assuming, because you were healed from your crit.
No, I'm healed from the crit. Yeah, I am down 14 points, plus whatever complications you would like to give me for being, indisposed for 2 days.
Oh, no. Those things are happening elsewhere.
Oh.
Hate that.
You're indisposal for 2 days was the hit point loss.
Yeah, so again, when you sent him off, he was at 30. He is down to 21.
Ouchie. Everyone, I think, deserves to have a good night's rest for a couple of days. Oh, you really did take a beating in your sleep.
That wasn't what I was dreaming about, but good to know.
Oh, what were you dreaming about then, George?
Dancing. It's actually rather strange.
Dancing? With who?
Yes. Well, first it was Cerise. Then Vanessa appeared. And then my dream was definitely not something I would normally dream about because I'm not that generous.
But you are a generous person. You're always giving money away to a concerning extent.
Others, not myself. This is how I definitely know that it's something that involves magic. Because I know what it's like to be without it.
So you were giving away money and dancing in your
Well,
dream.
no, not in
Interesting.
the dream. No, it just first Cerise was there. We were dancing for a very long time. Then Anessa showed up, and then I was dancing with Anessa. And then they were giggling with one another, and then I was dancing with both of them.
Well, that can be very efficient. But I guess it is a dream. Anything can happen in a dream.
Yes.
Oh, that guilt really got to you then. See, this is why I think you should talk about things, George.
I will eventually, once I find the people that I can definitely talk to about these sort of things. But in the meantime, I figured I should see you about my current condition before going. Apparently, their worships want to talk to me, but if I didn't get checked out and I started to all of a sudden, become more feverish or something, I figured that would cause an even greater scene.
That is very true. You should grab a couple of sandwiches and go see Anessa. I'm sure she'll want to make sure you're okay.
I want to do that, but I probably should see what their worships want first. And then I can go into that. Though the last time I was standing around their worships, they were yelling at each other in elder speech, so that was fun.
Well, at the end of the day, they are siblings. They
Terribly
tend to
so.
do that.
I
Well,
was an only child, so I didn't have that sort of thing.
well, this is about all I can do for you now. Just make sure to, maybe not take an exploding mage to the face next time.
I didn't even hit her this time. Like, I batted her a little bit, but I didn't really connect. Now, the gentleman, that was a solid hit. But her, she was, even as a puppet, she was lithe, nimble. Rather worried. Whatever's responsible for this is. It's not anything I've read about, heard about. Mages get very tight-lipped when even the word necromancy is mentioned.
There seem to be a lot of moving parts going on right now. It's just a matter of figuring out what it is that this is attached to. Because I don't think everything we've discovered is attached. But certain things definitely have to be.
I'm just considering they're more attached tangentially than we're going to give them initially credit, or we're going to give them too much credit. But thank you again, Doctor. I hope at least you and your wife get to spend some more relaxing time here as opposed to going right back out into the field.
If nothing else, you and Kara can need a day, so hopefully we get at least a day.
Well, I mean, if you need me to play up my condition, by all means, just let me know.
No, don't worry about it. The situation at hand is more important.
All right. You take it easy. I have to go and see what the people in charge want.
Of course. Stay safe, George.
Yes. As he runs over, makes a tray with a couple of soups, a couple of sandwiches, and then brings that back up to apparently the third floor suite to deliver them to our sick prince, the recovering princess, and also have something for myself. Charlie came by. I wanted to make certain that I saw the doctor first and brought you all some food.
Human perception. 50.
He'd rather be someplace else, but he's here because Charlie grabbed him.
I have one question. While George was downstairs, what were you doing, Carrick? before George comes back up with dinner.
Undressing.
Mm-hmm. The minute you start to do that, Madras will leave and just kind of like shake her head at you.
I kind of have to. I'm
I
covered
know.
in blood and guts.
She's still. She's just gonna do that. And Connier will walk out the door, but stay at the door.
I probably don't know that.
Hmm?
Probably don't know that. Door's closed. Who knows what's going on there?
Yep. That's it.
Yeah, I'll take a spare piece of cloth, put carefully doff my armor.
About like 30 seconds. No, like a good 5-ish minutes before George comes up, the bath is delivered.
Yeah. Oh. And he'll get into the bath. Ooh, do I get bubbles?
Whatever you want in the bath, it's your bath.
Yeah, let's go with bubbles.
Okay. Bubbles it is.
Yeah. Bubbles. A little rose-scented oil.
Mm-hmm.
It's very lovely.
Very lovely. Do you have a rubber ducky? Or wooden duck?
No.
Come on, it's a Witcher
Neither
game with a bathtub. How does you not have a duck? Doug would judge you.
It's okay. It's okay. When George enters, I think it's going to be perfectly timed that I am fully submerged.
In the bathtub.
Yep.
So that's where I got the hint of rose. All right, well, fortunately enough, the trays here seem to fit that, so you can eat and bathe.
We can also sit and talk if you're not too uncomfortable.
Oh, I'm always uncomfortable, but I'm here to talk.
Well, I shouldn't... George, you don't need to be uncomfortable around me. I mean, yes, I don't want to talk...
You need to rest and then give yourself the moment to process everything that's happened so you can make the most informed choices and help guide the way forward. That means you need to take care of yourself and also listen to Runa.
George, what are your intentions with my niece?
Well, given everything that was previously discussed and our own discussions, probably a proper courtship to make certain that everything's above board, and then marriage.
The proper courtship looks different up here than it does. If you're serious about this, you need to start acknowledging that we're different than you.
I'm trying to learn. I should probably start learning your all's dialect at the very least.
I can arrange for someone to help you with that, but I'm more talking about... We yell at each other, and we get upset, and we don't... It's not... Look, I know it seems like my sister and I have a very unique relationship, and in a way we do, but in a way we don't. We don't. There are plenty of other people with similar power imbalances as us who are still able to speak to one another as equals, and I'd like you to be able to do that.
I will do my best, but that is undoing about a good 30 years of training.
It's good that you have it. It's the reason why I chose you. Why I thought you'd be a good idea, because the truth be told is we're different. And that means sometimes we struggle when it comes to our neighbours down south. And we need to maintain positioning here as much as possible. So, I need your help. But I also need you to try and fit in. To loosen up.
The loosening
both,
up
you know?
is going to take some time, considering I'm coming to the realization of all the things that I'm currently suppressing on top of the things that I'm starting to process. So it's not going to be quick, but I will try, and I am trying. That being said, at the same time, it is obvious that you care about the situation. If I am courting Anessa, what's the right time period? What are y'all's traditions? How should I go about this?
depends upon what you both want and how you both feel. It's not something I can decide for you. Not entirely.
We've given each other a number of gifts. We've had a number of frank conversations. She is brilliant, talented, honest, and has a great sense of humor. And I definitely have caught feelings for her. My little
I saw that, yes.
I'm in some ways I'm sorry, in some ways I'm not, because it proves to you the level of attraction, but also even in my dreams there was a level of restraint. I respect her more than I love her right now.
Love can come with time. Respect is a good foundation to a relationship like yours. Because the truth is, Madras is going to go at some point. And likely I am too. And that'll leave you and her. Here.
One because of the, and the other because of the politics.
It's not just that. It's... the worlds need to change, you know? If the same person's ruling forever, then that does... It's like freezing an insect in amber. It's beautiful, sure. It's not like the insect can pollinate anything, do anything of note. It's just a pretty object. This is a living place. It needs living people to guide it, not the long lasting. That long lasting. I mean, we have a propensity to live a very long time regardless, but you know, you
well, I mean, considering the other heritages amongst all of you, it's less surprising, more surprising to the public. But that being said, it is an honor that you care so much about this place and you want me to help in its future care. And I'm beginning to fully understand that this situation that you are entrusting to me requires essentially a second squirehood, but it comes to your people, your culture, your traditions, this place. I am a newborn. I am a child here, and I need to learn quickly if I'm going to do this right.
On that note, I did some arranging. I'd like you to meet the lady.
Ah, the high priestess, as it were.
We don't use that term, but it's the closest connection possible, yes.
What? So just the lady, or is it the voice?
No, okay. The lady's named the goddess. But it's not her name. She's got many names. I know several of them. We refer to the lady when we cannot refer to her name. Do you understand?
You are an insular people, and it's something that you can safely say outside of those who are part of the culture.
It's not just about outside of the culture. It's about... in return for what the lady gives us, we need to protect her. And that means protecting her legacy and making sure it's only revealed to people who will honor her the way we should. And that doesn't necessarily mean believing in her. It means accepting her place. You know? So, we don't write down her names. We speak them. Sometimes we stitch them, but we don't... you know... Now, the lady speaks through the voice. So sometimes when we're saying the lady, it means the lady. Other times it means the voice. They are one and the same, but also different people. Because one's not really a person.
I'm sad to say this. I think I actually need to reach out to my father.
I'd also ask you what you believe in. If you have belief, now's the time to. I have. I'm not going to force you to.
Convert, as it were.
Conversion is such a strange word for us. It doesn't fit. We don't have a word for that at all because we don't convert people.
It
But no,
again.
I'm not forcing you to pray to her, worship her. Those words you use of when you think of your faiths, other faiths. I'm not forcing any of that upon you, nor would she want it. But I am suggesting that if you're to do this, you'll need the blessings that the voice can provide you. The lady can provide you. And you'll only get that through talking. But
Okay.
if you have beliefs, now it's also the time to declare them and hold on to them. Don't let people judge you for having. There are many gods that walk the continent. Many of them. Some of them are older than any one of us. Older than even the dragons. If they can manage to walk on the same continent together, I'm sure you could manage to care about two or more at once.
I am less devout than my mother, but I do continue to tithe when I'm there and still wear this. As pulls up, you can see that he doesn't wear it around his neck. He has in his clothes like a small button that he hangs this charm around. And it's a symbol of Lil Bonnie. It's old, it's pewter, it's tarnished, but it's well worn and it's taken care of.
Well, that's pretty rare.
My my mother was always full of stories, and if all of them are to be believed, my great aunt is or was, I never met her, um, one of her priestesses. Small little place in the middle of nowhere, Sintra, where when when it is dark and the sky is clear, you can see everything. Every little star, the moon shines bright, and it's peaceful, beautiful. And it has always been part, at least with her side of my family, faith they recognize, but are quiet about. It's also why, you know, I have this overly responsive need to make certain that the dead are cared about, taken care of. For all of the good stories my mother told, she also told me the old myths of what happens when the faith does not do what they're supposed to do. And apparently, we're dealing with the antithesis of that faith as we speak right now.
Faiths are not necessarily oppositional.
Oh no, not not the lady. I'm talking about all the necromancy, desecration of the dead.
It's harder for us than you think. Our dead are quite important to us.
As they should be. It's also part of the reason I'm still. This is not a conversation for you and I to have, but what happened to Cerise? What I did.
He didn't do anything to her.
My hand is the one that struck her down, and as much as
You didn't strike her down. That's the part where you're getting confused, George. It feels like it because the human brain doesn't know the difference between the spiritual and the material, but the soul does. She was gone, long gone, already. What was left was puppeted by something else. You didn't strike down Cerise. You struck down an axe, a sword, a hammer. It feels the same. Of course it does. Brains don't know any different. But if you search your heart, if you go past your guilt, you'll know that you didn't. Because you couldn't have. You couldn't have hurt her like that.
I don't know if she's at peace. I don't know if I've damned her or worse. I don't know how this magic works.
He like sits up in the bath. He's sitting up just enough that you can see like the top of the scar along his ribs, not his underneath his rib cage, you know, where he was ripped apart by a demon. Anyway, he grabs George with both hands. George, you didn't damn her soul. You didn't prevent her peace. You want me to promise you that? I can. Without hesitation.
You heal. We'll have further conversations later. I'm going to go and find Anessa. I'm going to talk. And then, if I'm lucky, I'm going to find Avanda. Have the breakdown that I want to have right now, but I'm not going to.
She isn't here.
That's concerning.
No, it's not that concerning. She probably just stepped out for a little while.
It is because usually when something significant happens in my life, she's not far off.
She's probably making her way back to you. Here,
I hope
hold
you're
on.
right.
Reach over there. I'm not going to get out of the bath in front of you if you don't mind.
No need. Just direct me. I will be your hands.
Over the desk, there should be some loose paper. Just write a letter to her.
He writes a quick note. For those of you at home, it simply reads, "Dear friend, I find myself burdened with things that I need to discuss with you. Things that I dare not tell another soul. I hope you are recovering and all right. I wish to speak with you soon. Safe travels. Always yours, George."
Leave it on the desk and I'll make sure it gets to her.
Thank you.
If
Now,
you
with
don't
that,
mind.
I'm going to go.
Yeah,
You
I'm beginning
rest,
to get a bit
eat. I'm going to get out of here. Do you want me to have Charlie grab anybody for you before I head?
No. I think I've done enough demanding for the day.
All right. Just Later on, when you get that armor off the corpse, I would like to take a second gander at it. I'm certain there's a maker's mark on something that's that nice. You just need to find it.
All right.
And he departs, heading for Nessa.
Heading for Anessa. Carrick, what do you do when George leaves?
Bathe.
Okay, I'm just checking in on things. Could you roll me in a magical training?
23.
Hey, Carrick.
Oh, great. Here we go. Yeah.
I feel like I should point a few things out.
Mm-hmm.
You seem to use a lot of water for magic. Particularly specific types of magic.
Just here and there.
Hmm. At a ritual site with an exploded, drained, destroyed place of power in the last 12 hours.
A fountain.
Yes,
Yes.
a fountain.
That I tried to repair.
Yeah, you
without
did.
knowing how.
You did try and repair. And then you drew the attention of a divine being to it.
I did, yes. And I don't regret it.
No, you don't regret it. You also let go.
Of what?
Something that you were holding on to very tightly.
Oh. Oh, yes. I did let go of that.
Mm-hmm.
When I was
In someone else's mind.
trying to find who was that. Yeah, I remember that. Mm-hmm.
So, as you are recovering in the bath, images start to swirl in front of you in the water. They pull. They show things that were, things that are, some things that are not yet to be. But it's overwhelming. It's distracting, disorienting. It's like, well, Carrick wouldn't understand this, but maybe perhaps Norden would understand. Sitting in the same room with somebody with the remote on a TV who just keeps clicking through the channels too fast to even really register what you're seeing in front of you.
I hate that. I hate it so much.
So do I. But you see those flashes occurring.
Can I try and control it?
You can roll me spellcasting.
Spell casting.
Or ritual crafting, one of the two. To try and
let's
see,
go for what's better.
whichever you're going to grab to see.
Spell casting is always stronger with me. 29.
29. What would you like to see? What would you like to do?
Yeah, it's fine.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I rolled underneath the
Yes, you
10,
did.
so
You did.
it's fine.
It is
I
fine.
actually did the best I possibly can.
You did. You did do the best you possibly can. I was just saying because I wanted to see other things happen. But, that's just me.
No, we're not calling upon that one. I have enough self-control.
Sure. Gauntlets were thrown, everybody. I would like to remind you that gauntlets were indeed thrown.
Gauntlets were not thrown. It's fine. Gauntlets were thrown by someone else on my behalf, and I did not consent to it. Anyways, what I want to know is, how can I get rid of this necromancer? Do we succeed?
You did not curse a necromancer.
Oh well.
It was not a necromancer who was pulling on George.
Who did I curse?
Whom you attempted to curse.
Or to be, let's, if we're gonna be very specific, whom did I let George curse?
Whomst did you let George attempt to curse?
Yes, yes.
Family.
Mine or his?
Yours.
Wouldn't perhaps be a witcher named Brenna, would it?
No, it would
Oh, thank
not be a
goodness.
witcher named Brenna.
Thank goodness, yeah, that's fine.
It would not be a mage named Javik.
He's dead. I'm dead. Just how do I get out of this? How the fuck do I escape all of these? Necromancer. Who's the necromancer? Font. The place of power. What happened? Show me that. Show me who fucked with that. Show me how to get rid of them. That's what I need. And if that doesn't work, I've got someone else for you. But it may work.
Hey, Carrick.
Uh-huh.
Could you roll me just small little thing as you look to try and see more about who this necromancer was and who they were? You will realize 3 things. Number 1, somehow they have been bespelled to distort their image, even in the past. Number 2, the only thing you keep pulling to is a sense of family and blood of yours. And number 3, could you roll me a stun save? Oh, you succeed. Darn.
I have a reflexive 9.
I know. I just, I feel like sometimes it would have been poetic. You remember back to that moment when the very land itself was attempting to drain you? And it felt like something was trying to do that. But the instant that you do feel that, it stops. Something shuts it down hard, cuts it like a knife. And you do get one other piece of information.
Mm-hmm.
The flavor of magic of that necromancer is the same flavor of magic that cursed your sister. Hey, George.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
To find Nessa.
Okay, cool. She's kind of obvious to find. She's on the first floor, kind of circling the kitchen, taking, being the calm presence. Messages have come down that Madras is dealing, people saw Madras in full armor and with a sword. They're not concerned, right? Like, the general feel is, oh, the Princess Regnant, the Princess Eternal, she will kick ass and take names. And if she's not down here glad handing with everybody at the moment, it's because there are more people to stab and we are perfectly safe as she is actively stabbing them. Anessa is playing the soothing role at the moment.
He just sort of like walks in, sees how she's handling others, and just sort of like stands back, just watches.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, if I make sure that we account for as much of that as we can. Assemble the piece. Strip the bodies. They're not ours, but we'll deal with them as we can. Do we have enough? Do we have enough linen? Do you think? I think we must. George,
Yes.
are you well?
No, but not well. I'm not going to lie to you.
All right. Well, do you have a couple free hands? We need to find a
For
lot
you,
of
of
shrouds.
course. Let's find them. Also, if we can, get some basins. I know a few things about cleansing a body and preparing it.
There's a pause as she's like, ooh, okay, that's not what I meant. All right, well, this can be your... No, I can't. We'll work on some things after conversations. Thank you for your assistance.
And if there's a separate set of traditions for what it is that you're doing, by all means, I'm here to learn.
You need to have a conversation first before I can get you into too many details, but I'll start looking for the appropriate fabrics, and you do as you wish. Again, but see if you can't find anything on them that would give name. All of these people were dead before they showed up here. We're sending them back.
All right, I'll do my best.
Runa,
Yes.
what you doing?
Runa will have gone up to her room, gotten the skull of Eridan, and popped off a couple of its teeth.
Mm-hmm. We're down to 3 teeth out of this skull. Keep going.
I wrap it back up, put it back where it was. I will also grab the vial of Carrick's blood that has been chilling in a drawer in here. And I'm going to head to I guess an area where I could set up like an alchemy station of sorts. That's out of the way, because I know people are in and out dealing with the attack and stuff. So
I mean, like,
somewhere...
there's 2 places you could do so. Upstairs.
Sure. What are those 2 places?
Well,
I will choose one.
One is the office that, as Carrick has said, nobody's used in decades.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
The other is the
Absolutely.
landing between the 2nd floor and the 3rd floor.
Yeah, office feels a little bit better. I'll head to the empty office, clear off a surface and start setting up an area. Pulling out a mortar and pestle so I could just start grinding down one of the teeth into a fine powder, into bone meal, some might say. And I'm just gonna start little by little experimenting with the bone meal, the blood, and interacting with other bits of alchemical substances that I can, to see if there's anything I could make the thing that I need to take out the potency of what I need from this. If I can find the ingredient or ingredients to start pulling that out and making that the ingredient necessary for the next step, so I could send it down the conveyor belt to the magic people who are going to need it to do their part.
Can you roll me alchemy?
I absolutely can.
Or
roll
do
your
you have
alchemy.
something else in your profession skills that would? No, just the alchemy, right?
I believe
Because you guys, you're a doctor. You
So.
don't get distill.
no.
Okay.
And no, all I can do is try to substitute medical alchemical items under my herbal path. And oh nope, that's wrong. Won't do that.
Why don't you roll improvisation? Less here because of like you're trying to replace one alchemical ingredient with a medical thing, right? But rather to see what you're going from the what improvisation this as an alchemical ingredient itself would be, right? Like if that makes sense.
Yes, makes total sense. 21.
21. So, as Pope likes to say, I have news. You don't think that there's anything biological, like the physical remains that you have, either the blood of Carrick or this skull from a man who's been dead for 30 years. Very dead for 30 years. Dead. Who you don't think that there's anything physical about the body that would be helpful in this instance. But as you process these ingredients, could you please indeed roll me just straight alchemy?
Okay. How much luck do we have?
You have
Is
4.
that 4? Okay. I'm gonna dump all my luck on this also for a 9. It's a good thing I can't roll a 5 today.
But a 26 is damn good. But a 26
it better be.
A 26 is damn good. Roll me 3d6.
Okay. 8.
So completely accidental, not in any way that you intended, but completely accidental through your discovery of the fact there is nothing like physical about this that can help what you're trying to find the answer to. Because remembering, of course, that what you're trying to find the answer to is truly a magical question, right? It is something that is inherently magical and psychological and not physical. You end up creating 8 poisons.
Oh.
That are, as we know from venom, odorless, tasteless, powdered, easily dissolvable in liquids. Yeah, kind of like iocane powder.
Well, this is unexpected.
Also, you can make a note that these poisons would have a 50% chance of bleed on elven individuals. Of either variety.
Oh, okay. That's what happens when you mix those two up then. Well then. That's something Bruna has now.
Yep.
8 of, actually.
Has 8 of. Yep.
You rolled 3d6 on that. I could have had way more of those.
You could have. But that's based on the number of things that you had and how well you rolled previously.
Okay. Okay. So she's toiling with the alchemical stuff for a while, I think, just trying to figure out if there's anything that could be done with these pieces by her, and stashing away the poison in a spot that is hard to find in her mess of alchemical items in her bag.
Cool.
And you know, we'll consider what that means in the future.
We'll consider what that means in the future. Hey, Carrick.
Yeah.
Would you like to roll me another stun save?
Why?
I mean, just
I'm
the
not
realizations that you've had.
I'm fine. Can I choose to redirect this again?
Well, it's not the curse. You're the one who's actively controlling this overwhelming amount of information in your brain.
Yeah, I'm fine. No,
Good.
I'm not.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not fine. I'm fine, but I'm not fine.
You're not. You're going to have a stun in the bath.
I'm propped up. I'll take a nap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hear me out. This is not mechanics.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
This is not mechanics.
Yep.
Would
keep
you
going.
let me to divert the stun save by instead torturing myself?
In what manner?
Accidental redirection to something I probably don't want to see.
Oh, sure. Mental torture. Go right ahead. Psychological torture. Always acceptable.
Nick, Darren's been with a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Have
keep
fun.
going.
No, that's it. Have fun. Do what thou wilt.
I would like to remind everyone that he said those words. Those words came out of his mouth. He said them in that order.
Yeah.
In that
It was
order.
it's a one-time only offer. I want to make this
Yeah,
clear.
yeah,
This is to avoid one
but
stun save.
I
This
I
is a
noticed
torture.
that it was phrased in such a way that was specifically Cairn, that we're not
Yeah.
getting the painting's location.
No, you're not getting the
No.
painting's location.
I am not seeing my uncle naked sleeping with
Yes, you are.
my aunt's half-brother.
No, but you're seeing your uncle naked again.
Oh, great. Thank God. That's exactly what I needed. Yay.
Yes. Yeah. The slow moment after you left to try and get a number of people to sign off your graduation certificate. Javik holding court. Really, holding court from a bed. Undressed, artfully covered with, interestingly enough, tabard that looks vaguely familiar. Discussing something academic with Cairn of a mutation sort. But an interesting one. Carrick? Something that pricks your mind. Mutations of witchers. They have to be formulated for the individual. Tailored. Focused. Trial of the Grasses has to be specific. What would happen, per se, if the individual undergoing the Trial of the Grasses doesn't know their own genetic history? Has the wrong genetic history reported? What would go wrong? How would that connection be held? because there's something really interesting that you've discovered about at least these first order of witchers, isn't it? Carrick?
Uh-huh.
A connection, a tie to resurrection and reanimation. And Javik is discussing this, leaning canopy bed, one leg raised to prop up the book as he is sitting there playing with Kadarn's hair. Something interesting happens. Something swirls in this image. And you swear that Javik looks at you directly in the eyes and smirks and says something. Carrick says something that only you can hear. He's mine now, little princeling. And he'll never be yours again. The image fades.
Carrick says something.
What does Carrick say?
May your ambition and constant grasping for power be your undoing. Hell, I hope it was.
So you wake up from this disorientation to feel something pushing against your brain. That knocking sensation.
Door stays shut.
Mm-hmm.
I know two people who do that.
Mm-hmm.
Neither one of them want to see what I just saw. Neither one of them need to see what I just saw. Nope. I'm fine. He says out loud.
All right. You're not drowning yourself in the bath?
I don't have that much of a death wish. Yet.
I have some things I need to show you when you're ready to actually get out and talk to people. Also, I need your doctor.
I need something from you first.
Am I shouting through the door to continue this conversation, or do you want me
Just
to come in?
please come in.
And
How
she kind of
much-
like is walking by and starts handing, we'll do the drape the towel over the side. We'll pick up a couple things as she walks through. Just innately doing that.
Icy is this bathwater?
Right now? Not.
Oh, thank goodness. At least that didn't happen. That would have been bad.
No, that didn't happen.
How did Javik die? I heard vagaries, but I never got someone to tell it to me blunt and honest.
She'll walk over, close the door, sit down at like the chair in your at your desk. He reached and Darren attempted to interfere.
Forgive me for saying so, but that does seem like the damn fool thing he'd kind of do.
And he succeeded, mostly.
Mostly.
Well. And in a heartbeat, she switches to NL. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say it in something that no one else but you and I and someone else who is actively doing something for me can understand. Javik believed he could shut the door permanently.
The door to
Any plane of existence.
it may be the exhaustion or the bleeding talking, but wouldn't that would shut the door to chaos, wouldn't it?
And require the power of everyone with magic on this continent. Their lives, probably.
He tried to kill us all.
From what I understand, and what I believe mathematically would be the final outcome. And Kadern attempted to interfere, redirect, steal it.
Steal it?
He can't sabotage. He believed if he tried to sabotage this ritual too much, he would cause that same massive explosion and death, or a smaller explosion and the death of everyone around, or perhaps even the death of a bloodline.
Or at least that's what he said to you.
Given his concerns about it, I seem to believe it's Frank, and probably by a certain point he gave up trying to interfere with Javik because he was angry at Javik as well. I'm not denying that the emotional response is probably part of it.
Thank you for telling me.
And then he interfered with the ritual and used it.
Javik became a focus, and I figured out the rest, yes.
You have concern about something?
No, I'm fine. I'd forgotten why I'm... Historically, I've been closed off. It's just good to have some reminders, is all.
Oh, you are a child in some ways, and I understand it.
And in other ways, I've already gotten too old. Some days I wonder why we live so long.
To pay for our sins, Carrick.
I don't have many.
None of us do.
Well, I suppose that'll be it. Thank you for your help.
Would you like to know about the dead bodies in the other room, or are you going to consider... Yeah. Also, your sister is correct. You do need to have, like... a sandwich.
I ran from a place of power that had been broken and bleeding into the ether, to George's bedside to wake him up from a curse, to my house being sieged by the undead.
Incursion, not siege. I would like credit for there not being a siege. Thank you very much.
Regardless, I think if anyone is to judge me for my appearance right now, they should perhaps consider the strength of their words. And the weakness of my mental state.
You done?
Nope. But there's no sense in keeping you here.
No, there's plenty of sense if you need to say something.
There's nothing I need to say. It's nothing anyone needs to hear from me anyway.
No, that means you just need to say it, but you don't know who you need to say it to yet.
I just know that I've other responsibilities I've been neglecting, so...
When you're ready to learn, I have some things you can learn. Anyways, I'll go deal with these dead bodies. You get dressed, and then I can let you know what's happening. Oh, I need to get your doctor. And she switches back to the local dialect and.
You should also talk to George. He's got curiosities about the bodies himself.
Ah, I'll send your young. Oh, he's not that yet.
He might as well be.
But these things are done properly, aren't they, up here? You can't just pick a child up off the street and carry him home with you.
You could have always done that.
Not really. At least not the home part. And she will walk out and in a heartbeat switch back. All right. Charlie, could you be such a charming young dear? You're very helpful. Could you send a note down to the good Dr. Runa and Sir Georges? They will be very helpful in dealing with Tutsa. Charlie just kind of nods and goes running. It's like, okay. Think I have more coffee? I think I can have more coffee.
Do I hear this?
Roll me an awareness. He's not. It's Charlie. He's not being quiet. It's just if you heard or not.
No coffee.
Oh, but it's good.
No coffee, Charlie.
He goes running downstairs first to find Sir George. Where does he find George?
George is still in the midst of going through, like, probably the bodies are being policed into one location. And he is going through their personal effects, trying to figure out who these individuals are. And then once he has a name, writes it down on slip of parchment, puts it between their toes, and then moves on to the next.
Roll me an awareness as you go to do that.
He's not aware. He is focusing on the job at hand.
There are no personal effects. Well, that's not true. There's armor and weapons, but there's nothing personal on them. And they are all human.
So many kinds of wrong. So many kinds of wrong.
Sir George. Sir George. Sir George. Sir George. Sir George.
Yes. Yes. Charlie, let's get out of here.
Yeah. You need upstairs. They need your help with something involving bodies.
Of course they do. You take it easy on that. I'll see you later.
All right, well, I'll go get the doctor, because there's lots of body pieces. There's lots of pieces.
Yes, there are.
Dr. Verona, 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 Dr. Verona.
Charlie will hear just something smashing inside of the office. Before there is a moment of pause, maybe like a solid 10 seconds, before maybe he'll hear scraping of the chair as she walks over to as Verna walks to the door and opens it and looks at Charlie and says, "Yes, Charlie, how can I help you?"
Their worships want to talk to you about the dead bodies. It's all over the room. It's squishy.
Of course. Give me Where are they? I will go
They're
meet them
still
there.
over there, and like it's just literally around the corner from where you are, right? Because it's in the sitting room of Madris's rooms.
All right then. Thank you so much, Charlie. You can go.
Cool.
And I will turn around. And if Charlie looks in, just just like thick glass all over the ground, where something may or may not have been shattered. And I walk in and I'll collect what I can, leaving the more inconspicuous stuff here, because Verona plans on returning at some point, so she'll collect her more damning things and head off to go meet the royals.
Mm-hmm. So you are all in the room now where it happens. I'm assuming that Carrick is also showing up.
Nah, I'm
Okay,
good.
well, that's fair. He doesn't have to.
gonna
Madris is
chase
just going to kind of like
downstairs.
lean over, open the door and be like, no, you don't get to sleep. If you're not coming in, then I'm just going to give you the entire play-by-play from here. So, do you want the dead body? She's going to do that just to annoy the fuck out of you.
You are an adult woman. This is totally unnecessary. I don't need to know everything. Those two are fully capable on their own.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't mean I can't enjoy the small little bits of joy I get in my life.
Actually, it does. I think it does.
No. I've not heard any reason to stop yet. Doctor, thank you. We have discovered certain things. It's very important. You might be very helpful. George, I think you would be grand and helpful. And I'm just going to stand here and tell Carrick everything as it happens.
Someone please take a crossbow bolt and just shove it through his skull. Do it the hard way. It doesn't have to come out of a crossbow. You can just push it. Real difficulty.
I'm gonna look at whatever they want me to look at.
Mm-hmm. She will point at... Eleanor is going to point at the gentleman that George caved his skull in. He is holding a weapon. I mean, he was holding a weapon. But none of the calluses on his hands match what one would expect from somebody with a weapon.
So
Or
not a
experienced
fighter?
whipping training. No.
Was he experienced when you were fighting him?
No, he was shit.
Interesting that they'd send him.
But
Barely
the
looks
only-
like he's ever fought a day in his life.
The only thing that's interesting about him is that he's got... There's something about him. I can't... And she'll kind of look at George like, I appreciate the assistance, but I would have liked if his skull was still intact to recognize the face a little bit. I was a little bit distracted. You understand, helmets. Why does he remind me of someone? It'll come to me. It will indeed come to me.
I'll look him over on the outside first,
Mm-hmm.
to see if there's anything of note on the outside of his body. An awareness? Is that what you want?
Please.
25.
There really isn't of anything of note. The weapon is well made. There's no, well, I mean, the injury, the obvious injury, the slash across his neck. Again, long white hair, very large white beard. The armor is polished, gleaming.
Mm-hmm. I'm taking all of that off. I plan to dissect this guy. So if so as I'm looking around, I'm actively taking off his clothing to get like a good solid look before I open him up. And as I'm doing so, it's like, none of you are going to be squeamish about this, are you?
No.
Considering the number of bodies I've seen today, all the others are human. No personal effects whatsoever.
These two are human too. Well, were.
And
Nothing to define these folks. Not a single article.
well, and I
You
will
already know who they are.
bisect him. I'll just open him up.
Why incision? Go for it.
And I just look around to see if there's anything of note that would point me to who he was in his original life. Anything interesting or weird
Would you like
inside?
to roll me a deduction while you do that?
Sure. A 20.
And Carrick, Madras would lean over and is like, who are they then? So
People from the villages.
there we are. Oh, fuck.
Yup.
No, it's worse than that, brother.
It's always worse.
Look at the ones downstairs all had very distinctive armor. And you've got a 20 in deduction. You may ask me
Yes, ma'am.
3 questions about this poor, unfortunate soul.
Do they look like they knew the village life?
Yes, but probably slightly, if we wanted more artisan class, than perhaps just straight farmer.
Mm-hmm. But nothing terribly fancy.
No. Maybe a potter.
Is there any sort of mark? I can't identify magic, but is
Correct.
there any sort of
Runic scarification
signature
inside the runic scarification inside the internal organs that Carrick pointed out to you on a Witcher?
Sure, if we want to call that a signature. Yeah, absolutely.
There is, however, a number of runic scars along the base of the spine. But those were all post-mortem.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I mean, that's what I would expect in this case. This guy does not seem like someone who would be chosen for a Witcher program. And this poor fucker. We saw the other guy, the scribe before.
The elven scribe, yep.
And you remarked that this guy was clean, or like everything was shiny and nice. Something very similarly described with the scribe. Do they both look the same there? Like they were well taken care of, or someone who would be seen? Is this guy just been put in new armor, or has he been around like the scribe to be like
Oh, you want to know how long he's been dead?
Yes, basically.
Oh, longer than the perhaps 8 months as the earliest village report. This man has been dead for a while. How long you'd need Carrick or someone with magic to answer that question.
Okay.
There is something else. Now that you
Oh?
asked that question.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm,
What
mm-hmm.
what's up?
There's a prickling at the back of your mind
Hmm.
of the first time you encountered undead like these. And an ice elemental on the road
Mm-hmm.
to George's house.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Those undead were competent,
Mm-hmm.
skilled. They were ones who had this skill in life. These don't.
Hmm. That's wildly concerning. Hate that. Um, so either they're desperate or there's two of them. Fun. Well, I'd need Carrick to give me the exact length this body has been dead before, you know. But it has been a while, much longer than the 8 months of the village incidents, as we know them at least.
Of course
There
not. These
are
two are here for bigger things.
there are ruins at the base of his spine, and these are not trained fighters. So whoever had these is not similar to the one. Either they have a gamut of undead, or it's someone else controlling these. Your guess is as good as mine, but there is a distinct difference in their purpose.
Because they were funneled through her. I point at the vague spot where the splatter comes from.
Mm-hmm. There's a little bit more complicated to that. She is not a mage.
No, that'd make it easy.
But she was a spark.
Spark?
This one had no training, no ability, no knowledge, no class.
Had the capability, the capacity, the potential.
Perhaps. More likely those ones end up either quietly in the country doing one small gift. They talk to animals and they are comfortable with people. They milk never sours when they're around. Who knows? Whatever.
An extraordinarily capable smith who just has a knack for it from day one. A woman who always fells a tree in 5 strikes. That kind of thing.
Simple, easy to overlook. Good luck. But chaos nonetheless. No?
So, due to her potential, she was able to act as an anchor for this ritual.
Focus.
Focus. That's what she exploded.
Like your friend Evander. Remember she told you about her?
Yes, the Scrying going wrong.
Similar kind of thing.
Ah, but the foci wasn't a item; it was a person.
Mm-hmm.
She was a person.
Honestly, I'm almost impressed at the level of political maneuvering going on here. Hate it. Angers me. No, I'm going to have to deal with it eventually, but honestly, mildly impressed.
I'm ignorant to the politics going on right now.
Every single person who attacked this house is what?
Human.
Mm-hmm. Everyone downstairs is in very distinctive armor, no?
Matching plate, yeah.
No, no, no. Not plates. No. Carrick noticed last week.
Yeah, but Carrick's keeping quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I've obviously overlooked something clear.
They're all in armor that has been previously identified as tied to elven dissidents.
They were all human.
Oui.
So
And all dressed like fallen leaves.
So, is this either a political declaration by that organization or someone trying to frame them?
No, it's to muddy the waters. Who attacked? A human settlement in the north.
Believes.
Ah, but everyone who died was what?
Human. And uh, apparently some humans have gotten a handle on some of their sigils, so it could be anyone if you think about it, not elves at all. In fact, if I were to guess, I'd say it was a human plot. Do you see
And
why
that's
I'm not
why
getting up from this bed?
and that's why Nausha came to you all to uncover the truth of the matter. So this human plot to set up the elven community could be uncovered.
No.
No, George. The human plot is the plot.
I'm honestly entertained by this.
I'm not. Again, if anyone has a spare crossbow bolt, I'll take a blunt one.
No, 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 no. You don't get to go as easy.
I'd like to. I'd really like to at this point. This has been a shit day.
She won't let me, I won't let you. Also, it's not even like a 6 on the shit day meter.
You really don't want me to talk about how shitty this day has been.
I mean,
Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Look, and he does get up at this point. George, this was meant to, as Alienor put it, muddy the waters. Was it elves? Are there humans pretending to be elves? Are there elves setting up humans? Who knows? Who could possibly know? Obviously, the fallen elves can't be that bad. Your confusion is the point.
Ah,
There you go.
okay, so confusion is the point. They struck at your house after all of the important guests had left.
hmm.
But the
With the
important
intention of
guests,
causing as much damage as possible while they were here, yes.
I'm trying to understand, because this is for an audience. This is a performance for an audience. Who are they performing for? Whose attention are they trying to grab a hold of? Who is this performance for? What is their message?
Tout le
Our
monde.
allies. Our friends. Look, okay, so you have this plot to confuse everybody. Who are the people who are not going to fall for it, George?
Those
Us.
that have
Those that have personal experience, yes. You're never going to fall for it, so we make an easy target. We have friends, those friends would see what happened, and hopefully enough of us would be dead not to force any questions.
but they would use better fodder than this. They had access to better fodder than this.
These people could be the best fodder in the world, but if you're... It's abstracted. It's... Look, a drop of my blood can be a very potent thing. But if you put a drop of my blood into a lake and then you took a drop of that lake in, I'm still in there, to be sure. There's still a danger, of course, but... weakened.
So, this makes it sound like, again, are we certain that the same individual responsible for this was responsible for the reanimation of Cerise? Because if so, absolute waste of a good body, they should have sent her here.
I honestly don't know, George. But I'm assuming so, I think so, and to be frank, no... Even if she had shown up, she'd still be weaker than she was when we found her. She had a direct connection to the... She had a singular purpose that was instilled within her, and rituals within her to make her even more powerful. These people didn't have any of that. They were abstracted and without the without the foundation that Alcer had already built up in Cerise.
Again, I feel like I'm missing so much here because if I were putting on this sort of performance, they wanted to cause not just confusion, but true havoc. And I was gifted something like that, fell into my lap. I would put it on the main stage. I wouldn't put it off in the middle of fucking nowhere.
You're, and Madras would step forward. Was like, you're assuming that the timing was such that they intended such. You have to remember, George. Sorry, that's Prax getting caught in something that is entirely wrong. From Connor's report, there was no intention of Cerise being awake and aware when you've met her. So, you're assuming that that happened correctly, rather than being it's an outlier in data. Why is it an outlier? It didn't fit. Why not? Why doesn't it fit? It doesn't fit because it shouldn't have happened that way. Now, as my brother is correct, this was intended to muddle the waters, as he and Eleanor said, but it is obviously more than that. "20 years ago, a woman leads a rebellion. Failed, but politically sound. Horribly planned. Military execution, absolutely travesty on so many levels. But it was a response to things that had been happening, no? And since then, things haven't gotten any better. In fact, for most places across the continent have gotten worse.
Okay, good.
It's entire existence. Well, some people got an invitation. She kind of glares at Carrick.
Carrick's pretending to be asleep again.
Mm-hmm. And some of us didn't. But stories being passed around. Targeted. Large increase of upset at a large percentage of the population. And then the largest discussion of those who are elven dissidents are suddenly not elven at all. This isn't main stage, Sir George. It's the whisper campaign before the performance. You're jumping to the height of the action and we're still in the rising Act 1.
All the characters are just being introduced.
Hmm?
They're getting in their
You're right.
positions.
You're right. I let my own anger color things. So, if this is a preamble,
Mm.
and given what they are capable of, where are they trying to draw everyone to for the show? Where's the stage? Because this is the setup. That you said this is the Whisper campaign. This is to set the scene.
Yeah, but we're not even really setting the scene. Think about who we are, George, in the grand political scheme of things. Ignoring, of course, that my brother is a grand and powerful individual in and of himself, but think about who we actually are.
Since when?
An isolated, insular political entity that has traditionally been overlooked.
There's at least 2 more powerful mages in this building with me right now. One of them's in this room.
You are bringing me into the family because of my education and my thing. The North is looked upon by so many, especially your section of it, as the middle of fucking nowhere.
And take that to its next logical step. You're thinking about us as an insular people. Aye, that's true, but not a lot of people outside of the North would even consider that. What are we on paper?
Western reaches. Northwestern reaches.
Rich.
A mineral-rich small principality that has at its core supposedly a nominal connection and fealty to the King of Redania. Led by a woman. An old woman at that. This is a testing ground. Proof of concept. The fact that it acts as an insult to injury for certain people who are laying down on the job, that's secondary.
Right.
But to the
Everyone
public,
told me to rest, and I'm listening, so...
Not to the public, this is a terrible incident far away in a place that the important people don't really care about.
The Whisper.
But
It's
at the same time,
what was the Wild Hunt when it started?
Rumors. But at the same time, the timing, that's deliberate.
Mm.
Considering everyone who was here.
Aye, but they weren't supposed to be here.
They deliberately missed the day.
So, given what little we know, it seems that there are a few things that we can take away. One, they have some cursory assessment, but they don't have a detailed assessment of this place and its people. Otherwise, they would have used something a little better, a little more effective.
Consider instead that you, George, and Runa, and my charming brother, publicly weren't supposed to be here. You had gone out to Kedwin. You were to be gone for a while, weren't you?
Same with the other
Yes,
crew. Are very
but,
capable individuals.
but at the same time, your guard have proven themselves significantly.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
people have proven themselves significantly.
Yeah, that's of course they have. But to an outsider, someone who's looking at it on paper, we sent a contingent of publicly known fighters like yourself, Connor, and then my brother the mage out to Kedwin. And left alone was an old woman and her household guard, which, let's all
So
be
we're
honest, that people always leave out the household guard thinking that they're not worth anything.
so we're dealing with a paper general again. All over again. Another paper general.
I don't know that you can call them a paper general.
I look over at Madras and I'm going to ask, what's the current rumor on Alienor? What's the popular rumor right now?
She hasn't been seen. She was attacked. She hasn't been performed publicly, except at my charming brother's banquet, which no one was supposed to know about. Again, the High King's, the King of Redania, his cousin, the Duke slash King of Kovir, weren't even supposed to be here. But remember, it was a holy day for us. But there was a party for my, and family came to visit.
It's odd that someone with so much power wouldn't know Alienor was here. They would know that that was immediately
You assume,
go.
you assume, DuckTales, that they would know anything about any sort of power I hold. Most don't. I'm a bard, no? I sing,
Well,
I
that's
dance, I tell stories. I have an unfortunately long life, but all the best women do.
well, that's the important clue, isn't it not? If they don't know about you, then that narrows down
List
who,
of suspects.
yeah, the list of suspects and who, more importantly, who their friends are.
Or where they can get any information about me.
Carrick, in
Uh-huh.
your time between the woods and here, is there anything particular about this, aside from the obvious, necromancer's magic? Unique signature, flavor to it?
What are you actually asking, George?
From what little I've learned, there is almost like a chef. There is a particular flavor, a particular methodology where you can identify. Like a good smith sort of a maker's mark to magic.
I could identify who it was if I met them, but I haven't met them, so I wouldn't know. And I can't explain it either. That's what you're asking. I can't tell you, oh, he smells like juniper berries and
No, but
chicken.
you would have, as another mage, one who
Mm-hmm.
studied this, should you run into this individual and they use their magic, you'd be able to identify it.
But yeah, I probably would. As could Alienor. As could most of us.
Okay. So,
I love how you keep ascribing me the title of mage. I think I'm going to actually stop.
I'm
using
not saying you're a true mage, but you're still a stronger spellcaster than I am.
it. I'm very good at two things. And that's it.
still, it's a means, it's an identifier to go along with everything else that we have and all the things that we have not.
Think of it like this, George. It is a. You have two. Well, you have one bloodhound and one very old dog who can smell it out. But they can't tell you what they're smelling. They can only say that they have a scent.
Am I supposed to be
So-
your old dog here?
No.
No. She already just recently described herself as a fantastical woman who has an unfortunately long life in the eyes of her detractors. You're the Bloodhound. Congratulations.
Sure.
Look, I could have used the term that certain other parties that have been in your house in recent years have used for me. I thought I was being polite.
That reminds me, is Nausha still here?
I don't know. You said he was. I don't know anything more than that. I've been up here.
Well, considering that the counselor essentially put you on the trail of this problem,
Mm.
politics would demand that you update him on the findings. As
Mm. Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. Sure, let's do that. You know what? I haven't had. It's been a day. It has been, we're sliding down from that 6 down to, 5. Maybe going up.
Told you it's a shit day.
Mm.
I did say it out loud. I didn't hide it
you
from
don't
you.
need to be present for this, but Carrick, you'd also be able to get a read on him. See how genuinely surprised he is or genuinely isn't.
I apologize. What is this plan of yours? In
Hell-
plain words?
Again, doing the proper political thing of he put you onto this task, update him of your findings, and see if there is any surprise in his eyes or significant lack thereof when you give him the details. Find out if Nausha. Find out if he knew more than he let on when he came here and talked about this task, or if he genuinely is sincere and a clueless functionary.
Is your suggestion that Nausha is some sort of mastermind?
No. But given everything
more
that's
like
going
it.
on, thank you. And I want to be able to at least sort the players that have been whispered about and get an idea of what this play is. We're using non-established characters. This isn't Comedia.
Sure, why not? Let's go do this, right? We can do this. All right.
You don't need to do anything, good lady.
I appreciate the thoughts, but I kind of, based on the entire conversation that was just had, feel that I do. I feel that
I feel like we've both just been very voluntold to this.
All right, let's go
What?
talk to a counselor. Hmm.
I'm trying to avoid this. Again, you said like no curses. And considering that I'm just a walking curse machine, I should probably stay away from, you know, the important people.
He's cursing people? No,
I apparently cursed myself.
it's not actually that hard. Usually grief, but more
Pretty sure
than
I
one.
have much more grey hair than I had yesterday.
There are ways to fix that.
Gray hair or the curses?
Gray hair
Actu-
definitely curses. Perhaps. All right, allons-y, doctor. Thank you.
Yes, of course. Anything for you.
Upper clothes then. Fine. Anything for her.
Oh, fuck yourself, Carrick. And Verna will just walk off.
Eleanor just goes, I preferably not in my presence, and can follow. And I needed to make
What's
some sort
she
of
name?
joke there because otherwise,
The sharpened end of a pencil. A vaguely sharp stick. Anything.
Madras will lean over and said, "You have a plan to talk with a voice about something real important, so you can't be dying yet, now can you?"
Well, you could just take over. With you chomping at the bit over there.
I was setting things up for you. I have a cake planned.
What? Why?
These things should be done right, and cakes are important.
Cakes. Cakes are important.
But I can't start with cookies now, can I?
Just all of you, whole
I mean,
world is gone. Bloody continent mad.
If
Oh,
things go sideways, you can just use that look that you were using earlier. You know, those not bedroom eyes.
George, if my looks could mean anything, I would be burning your soul with my eyes right now.
And
Mon-
there's the Carrick we know and love.
Madras laughs, looks at Carrick, starts laughing all over again, and is like, "I'm going to go see what else needs to be done downstairs. Thank you for your assistance with George. It's been very helpful." Bedroom eyes.
Why couldn't I have just had the ability to set the world on fire? Why not? Other people do forest fires all the time, but no, not me. Had to be better than that. Huh.
So Eleanor will, between one step and the next, Carrick, roll me magical training. Because this is the first time you have been in her presence when this happens. "23. As we have said before, Eleanor is not a mage. She can do two things: control portals and an odd form of telepathy. It's vaguely polite for telepathy. can do is activate a piece of jewelry that includes a glamour that she wears. She can, on occasion, force spells, but we know that that's not really a good idea, because she's not really a mage.
Still stronger than me, man.
No, actually, I think she has the same level of spellcasting as you.
Higher will, maybe.
No, well, maybe. Is your will less than 10?
No, it is 10.
Okay, so it's the same. I think it's just the fact that she has multiple focuses. Oh! At this point. It's great. Between one step and the next, she ages up to looking like she's 40, somewhere between 45 and 50. She loses the ears, that slight, very paleness to her skin goes away, and there's this kind of like more normal northern pale. And she looks absolutely gorgeous. And she's gonna like wink over her shoulder at you. It's like, come on. Let's go introduce you to a counselor.
Hold on. There's something I gotta do.
Hmm? What's that?
Let her know something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
In her head,
Mm-hmm.
she's gonna hear one thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is a terrible idea. And there's no way he could understand how terrible it was until he understood this. I killed his brother.
Pretty sure the doctor did that.
She's got no proof. I can take credit. The doctor's fine. It's fine. Don't look at the doctor, look at me. I'm the bad guy.
Well then. Don't get stuck in telepathy.
Don't know if that'll help.
Oh, and she kind of like reaches her hands up, fluffs her hair, rocks it behind her, cracks her neck. And she's going to wink at you. And because she can. No, it'll be fine.
Just for the record, the man did have it coming.
For 200 years. Thank you.
Close off that connection before she can hear the revulsion in his head.
Revulsion to Rory?
Just to the concept that he would kill someone like that.
Oh no, but she knows that you didn't.
He doesn't know. He's fully trying to stick on this train.
Oh, I know. But she, like, if you don't believe her saying, I know the doctor did it, then that's a you problem. But, like, she straight up told you that she knows you didn't do it.
Well, that's not what Rory will know. Worst comes to worst. I'm not going to let...
Well, now she's
I
not
can
going
defend
to.
myself against Rory. Against Naushed. Rory cannot. I mean, no offense. One is capable of a great many things.
But
Yeah,
lying
like straight up
effectively,
murdering a guy.
but lying effectively is more difficult.
Yeah. Lying effectively, smoothing things over, maintaining a straight face.
Mm-hmm. You will find. Oh, we can go here on the first floor. Mm-hmm. Here, and then you will find. Hold on, I need to. You will find Nausha, in one of the side rooms, basically facilitating movements, taking log notes. He had been actively engaged in fighting, and now he's kind of seated. He's taken over this office and using the desk to assemble notes, take data, do as much as he can to be assisting the principality, but at the same time still do what he needs to do as a active representative of the King of the Elves. And Eleanor is going to push open the door, not knock, and stride in and what is the 28 for?
Just the surface.
Of his thoughts? Or hers?
His. I don't need it. No. I don't need anything. I'm already getting it enough through him. I do not need anything from her. I saw that seduction roll.
That was, as she said, she can control the roll of information. You want her to play seduction? I mean, Carrick, as she walks in, smirks, flicks the finger, and the door closes behind you, as she then is going to saunter over and look at whoever is in the room with Nausha and just kind of wave them away. Bodyguard, who steps out at the side door even before they realize what they're doing, and she's going to perch herself on the desk. So, apparently we need to have a little conversation, Counselor. I have been very busy. Haven't I, Carrick? I've been so busy. So many things to do, so many people to kill, dealing with all of these issues, and now necromancy. It just feels overdone, really. If you are taking his surface thoughts, there's a momentary surprise as the door kind of, opens by itself. Nobody knocks. He's like, what the fuck is, oh. And then he's like, what is she doing? What is she doing? I don't know what she's doing. Am I supposed to be, what's going on? I'm confused. There's the general confusion that's quickly sped up to kind of like, you see that moment of like, I'm going to use the term, it's like the humanity of reaction, but you don't see it on his face. And then you see the moment shift from confusion to, okay, this is something, a ploy. What ploy is this? What game are we playing? I need the calculated counselor, shall we say.
I'm not even the room to him, am I?
No, you are. Your presence is acknowledged as, you are part of whatever she did, right? Like, there's this obvious case of he is right or wrong in this instant. He's shifted through his thoughts so quickly that she has convinced you to take part in whatever this plan is. So yes, he fully is trying to figure out your position in what she's doing, right? Like, and you hear immediately, but she doesn't let any of them, and then the thought cuts off, as if he stops.
I just shrug at him, like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. I'm as confused as him. Really.
And he kind of looks around.
I'm guessing an int higher than 7.
Oh god, yes.
There we go, yeah.
Sorry.
Nah, that's fine.
He's definitely has an int higher than 7. But if we're talking about stats, if we are talking about stats, right? Just because it's come up all the fucking time, he is a body 10.
Yeah, I get it. Everyone has a body of 10 except for me. What are the odds in this place?
And Runa. And George.
Look, I'm
Runa
just
has a
saying
body
we
of 10
all
in our
save
hearts.
all of our IP points from now until the end of the campaign, and we hit body 10. That's our end goal.
Do you know how much XP that would take?
Yeah, I do.
For me. For me. That would be 170 IP. Just to get to body 10. That's a waste.
Yep.
That's a waste of IP.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying. It could happen. We could do it.
But he then is like, all right, my lady, is there perhaps something more specific? And he kind of looks at you, Carrick, your worship, would like to...
I don't know why I'm here.
That's right. And she'll kind of lean over and like pat you gently, like do that little like pat you on the head, that little too almost that you realize you've seen her act exactly like this before.
With whom?
Oh, when Eleanor Delcroix would show up at Banard to play Aunt with
no.
Cadarn.
Why is today full of flashbacks? What the hell's going on?
You opened that door.
Did I? I don't know if I did. Yeah, I'm fine.
So, undead, political throwdown, necromancy, and abandoned ritual site in the woods. Have I skipped anything, Carrick?
What was a place of power? That helps.
Right.
A fountain.
Elven, I believe.
And destroyed beyond all measure. There's nothing we can do.
That's a scandal. Isn't that scandalous? I wonder what would happen if... Wait, your grandfather heard about this utter and total failure and fuck up.
I have never met the man. I wouldn't know.
Oh, I should introduce you. We'll have introductions. We'll do tea. I have no idea what he's typing at the moment. Beyond. But, to which, Nausha's response, I'm sure there's some reason you're all engaging with me about this. Probably some sort of trick? Ploy? Oh, you're gonna keep going?
I'm still there. I'm not letting go, man. I've got 43 points of stamina to burn here.
Without your glaive.
Telepathy's easy once it's a hold of one, man.
It is a hold of one. Telepathy is great. He is looking for the con and also the ploy. He's like, she's smarter than this, and he is much smarter than this. I know his father would not let him get away with being this much of a... No, there's something else here. They want something from me. What do they want? Where is the con? Where is the ploy? And that's what he's...
Last I checked, you asked me to look into it, so I forced upon you to ask me to look into it, so
I wasn't going to ask anyone else.
but I'm letting you know.
Thank you.
I think. I don't know what. Does he seem shocked at all by these revelations? Human
Yes.
perception?
The fact that there was a place of power destroyed, the fact that there was a elven ruin utterly destroyed in that manner is both shocking, and there's a momentary just flash because you're just skimming, you're not going deep, right? There's a momentary pang of loss.
Oh, God, I'm gonna be a dick about it, aren't I?
Yeah, of course you
fucking
are.
Carrick. Well, I'm understating things. What he did was find couples. 6 of them. No, sorry. 6 of them and another. Dragged them all around. They cut each other's throats. And then he hanged the 13th. They were all Elven. All Ensheed. All of them were happy to be there. Sacrificing themselves. For whoever this was. Patient. Strong. Certain.
Who I can't give you an answer to, but what? That I know. Someone's dabbling in the old ways. The very old ways. And he kind of looks at Eleanor. And then back at you. Back to when we were all one. Old ways. Magics that corrupted an entire plane of existence. Banned.
It's too late for that. It's already spreading. Couldn't
That
do
we'll have to
anything
address. Thank you. I will actually have to address this. And then he kind of leans back. Not that I don't enjoy the entertainment, but I'm going to be very blunt here. And Carrick. Telepathy? Really?
Do you think I trust you?
No, I figure you don't. I will arrange... Good lord, I'm going to actually have to do this. And Eleanor's like, nope. We have an agreement. I don't ever have to walk into that building again. And she hops off the desk. That's written into wording. Officially, I'd never have to walk into that building ever fucking again. The only way he's going to get the information he wants about the people involved in this is if he goes. And given the fact that you're tied to it, if you aren't there, some other people, not me, will ask questions of an uncomfortable sort of him. And your undue influence over his mind. You're muted, so we can't hear you. Complain about
There's no influence over my mind. You can trust me on that one. Well, other than the influences that plague all men.
Yeah, I know. Eleanor just kind of smirks at that moment.
Right, enough of this. This is uncomfortable for me. You realize that, right?
Oh, like, and she switches in a heartbeat to Annelle and goes, like, I haven't been uncomfortable listening to you and wax poetic about Cadarn? Mm-hmm.
I try not to do that in the same room as you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to make a choice? Want
I'm
me to
not
declare
forcing
myself?
you to do anything.
Do
All
you
right.
want me to?
And then she switches back. Fine. If I have to go, he's coming with me. He can. George is coming as my attendant.
I need
Chronicler?
my doctor. I'm very injured.
Yes, you need your doctor. Are we taking a chronicler? He's the chronicler, isn't he?
Scribe. He trained as a scribe.
There we go. And, I'm sending you the bill for the dress as she sachets out the door. And he just rubs his forehead. Anything I can do for you, your worship?
On the way out, rumor has it your brother was quite busy. Saying certain things into certain ears.
Great.
I understand that we have a rather unique relationship, given that. Given who my grandfather is and what that agreement details. I also understand that my reaction to your brother might be considered by some to be a bit out of line.
You didn't punch him in the face, I'll take that win.
If this kind of thing should continue, relationships might sour further.
I am aware. I apologize.
I don't want a formal apology.
No,
I just
no.
want...
I'm going to say this. I'm going to apologize for not being aware of his reactions post hoc. That is my failing. His asshole shittery is unfortunately within the bounds of my having to deal with because I am unfortunately perpetually his elder brother. However, I do not apologize for his actions in this instant, in the sense that I don't. Not that I wouldn't regret them, but you don't want an apology from me. And it holds no weight for you for it.
Should this happen again, I'll have to go formal. You understand that, right?
I.
Which
very
means
well.
sending a letter to my grandfather.
Hmm?
What do you think about him?
Boom.
Who do you think?
My shithead of a brother?
That's the answer the Carrick was expecting, so he's going to shrug and let it continue.
And he'll laugh and go, no, I'm assuming you mean your actual grandfather, because that's where the sentence structure went.
Could be either. I was waiting to see who he'd say first.
My shit of a brother, unfortunately, kinslaying is a negative, and I am formally bound from beating the crap out of him.
Any rumors as to where he is?
He was supposed to be making reports and providing assistance as necessary.
That clearly hasn't happened.
No. So are we praying that he ends up dead from necrophages?
I still have that telepathy up.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a deeper understanding of what I'm doing now, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Shot in the dark or stabbed right through the heart was that? Which one was it?
Oh, he's fully aware that I rolled for the education and the deduction. He knows that something happened to Rory, and knows that you know what happened. He's not ascribing the fact that you killed him, that just the fact that you know what happened and that you rearranged things. And he's not asking any further.
I wouldn't know.
Watchling?
All I can say is that I haven't laid a hand on him.
Well, thank you for
Nor-
that.
Well, to be frank, he'd make it rather hard.
Yeah.
If I were you, I'd keep an eye on the other people involved. I feel like he has a tendency to make people hold a grudge.
Probably true. As for your father, fine king, strong man,
Which one are you talking about? My grandfather, my father?
grandfather. There's a big difference between your grandfather and your father. Your grandfather held a grudge.
Against who?
Pretty much anyone who wrongs him. Remember, your aunt was disinherited, formally, and then exiled, formally, for failing to listen. And then getting a shit ton of people killed, but the primary point on that point was failing to listen.
I carry what my aunt was and is in my veins every single day of my life.
Aye, and you'll know that he didn't curse her for he didn't exile her for that. Though people had said that he should have.
I know, I saw it. I mean, I know it. My mother told me.
I'll take the first one as the right answer.
Well, we all see things as children.
And older and later. Water or fire? It's strong with all of us. But the last answer that you're looking for. He had one favorite child.
Again, something I already knew.
And you knew who it wasn't, right?
I knew the two it wasn't. Regardless, he has the descendants he has, not the descendants he'd like.
All of this is true statement. But he's not as tolerating of people poking where they shouldn't be.
Well, if he's a problem with my actions, perhaps he should come and speak to me for once.
Aye, well, I'd almost be entertained. I figure you'd be... no, I might be entertained.
A lot of people have a tendency to think that I'm rather young and rather stupid.
Oh, no, I don't
I'm
think you're
neither.
young or stupid. I think you are in a position of power, and if he came to you, you wouldn't care so much about being restrained in your responses from that position of power.
It depends. Who would I be meeting? A king? Or kin? If you'll excuse me, I really should get going. Broken arm and all that. You know she just stuck a rod in there.
Mm-hmm. I've got 4 pins in my knee.
Yeah, well, it's a first for me. Almost lost the bloody thing.
Your doctor is infinitely better than many I've met. And since you don't want to ask the obvious question, there's a book I'll have delivered for you.
Which book?
Well, it's more of a transcript, shall we say.
Of what exactly? Be plain.
Of a meeting that occurred between the woman who just walked out that door and the man that you're descended from. That's where we're gonna end for tonight. Look, we had to finish that conversation to a point. Hey, everybody! I hope you had fun. I hope you survived. Well, you all survived. You had a lot of undead, but you survived. Great. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you to my wonderful players. Again, thank you for playing with, staying with us. I apologize for the late start. Things happened, but we're going to go around, let everybody share some love, share some joy, share where you can be found next. And you get to ask me one question, as we've established here. And I want to start with PB. I think PB is going to have an interesting question.
Hi, I'm PB from @PB Plays Inside, where you can find me over on Twitch and on Blue Sky. And I had a delightful time today. We survived, always a good thing. And Verna didn't have to do too much except for her favorite people who just somehow, some way, just keep getting themselves fucked up in such a spectacular way. And speaking of a spectacular way, I always like seeing George fight. It's always such like a spectacle when it happens. And like I've said before, George doesn't get a chance to do it that often. So I love seeing him, you know, get in his niche and fuck some people up. And it's just a lot of fun. And then with the juxtaposition of the way you speak through George, making sure to always have this theming of performance, of music, of cadence. I love your use of that verbiage when you're, you know, going through a conversation or an investigation in this case. It brought me a lot of joy just hearing it all. And Norden, just fucking Carrick, bro. Just seeing all the facets of Carrick, from real to play to sheer deception, and you just playing through all of those facets and just having a lot of fun with it as a player and as a viewer and as a fellow person that gets to play with you. I love being able to join along on that journey as you do so, and you do it so masterfully, and it's always a good time to play with you. And Brax, just so many NPCs, and that entire conversation between Alienor and Madras, and talking to us, explaining what their vision of the plot is. I 100% purely convinced that those were two different people that were talking, and I have to convince myself and remember that no, it's actually just Prax being absolutely masterful at her craft and creating these two characters so distinctly that they feel like two distinct people. And as for a question, fucking poor Runa, bro. Runa just so desperately wants to help Alienor, and it's always some magic bullshit, and that's the one like frontier she cannot cross. And so my question to not delve into the plot of things, because Runa is staying quiet for particular reasons in these discussions, it's is Runa's role in helping Alienor basically just oh, that's not the word for it, hospice care for her while we figure out, and by we I mean the magic users figure out their deal with it.
I would say less hospice and more treating symptoms,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
there was a point at which it could have been hospice care, but you've done enough that she's actually kind of stabilized, question mark. So, like, you're treating symptoms, but you can't treat the underlying cause.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
vitally
gotcha.
important and, you know,
The first step
The first-
into
yeah.
allowing our magic users to figure some shit out. The
Also
complicated
giving them a shit ton more time.
Mm-hmm.
Mathematically, so behind the scenes, I will pull back this curtain. Behind the scenes, when we had our break in February and we were off for a couple of weeks, I had the players roll a bunch of rolls for what they were doing in those 4 weeks before Carrick's ball/tourney event, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of those were very successful rolls that Runa made. That led to Runa creating a medicine for Eleanor to take. That mathematically, without, she would be dead already.
Jesus. Not even that much time has passed.
4 weeks.
That's not a lot of time for someone so long-lived. 4 weeks is a blink to them.
But you are literally shifted her from actively dying to really, really unwell and still might die, but not. The rolls she's making are a lot easier now.
Oh, that's good. But yeah, that's my question.
Hey, Pope, how are you? Did you have fun?
Oh, I had a blast. First business and pleasure. Hey, everybody, Pope here, Pope World Build on the internets over at Blue Sky and start playing games. If you want to see more of my silly face, aside from being here all Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern, not this Wednesday, but I will be in chat this Wednesday at 2:30 p.m. Eastern over on Laugh Love Lindy's channel for more Nightmare at Destiny. It will be the tax collectors this week. I'm just saying, if you have not watched last week's episode, again, Prax is absolutely amazing. I have not had a near, like, anxiety breakdown that Lindy induced.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just anticipation and terror, not horror, not fear, terror, is what was unleashed upon us at the end of that last episode. And yes, as Norton's putting out there, Trooper just twisting it, like, is there a knife somewhere? Not just in the room, in this building. I will find it and I will twist it.
And it wasn't him. The knife wasn't him,
And
he
then-
twisted it for everyone to see.
And then, because it's Trooper, he will turn around the minute the scene breaks and just go, "Wasn't that fun?" Because
Yes!
it's Trooper.
It's infuriating, traumatizing. So no, as much as we have an amazing time here, I'm getting, this is my first time of Lindy ever GMing me, and you're getting to see me have a crash course in what that means, on top of being surrounded by an absolutely amazing cast. Yet again, I feel so privileged to be there, and I got my first surprise from Lindy, and it wasn't a Shoggoth, much to my relief. But Susie's reaction to that surprise in character was also one that just made me go, this is absolutely reasonable, but was not what I was seeing coming. So definitely tune in for that. We will be back. I will be back on there a week from Wednesday, where we'll get to see how everything plays out. um, but on that note of just complete like mind melting amazingness, uh, hi PB. Like Runa is doing everything that she can to keep everyone she cares about alive, and also just the general public. But at the same time, it is so interesting now to see, like, okay, we have all of, like, we've seen the healing stuff. Now we're seeing the alchemy stuff. And what I'm going to refer to as the happy accident, question mark, uh, in that you have made party powder, incredibly deadly party powder, to be used at a later date. This Chekhov just showed up and gave you 8 vials and said, hold on to these, and then left. We're going to see what these 8 vials do, and this feels so surprisingly, with the turns that this tale has taken. This moment feels incredibly important to Runa's story. This unforeseen accident. And I am like dearly giddy to find out how this is going to play out. When does the gun go off? And is it by accident or on purpose? And who gets hit? Like, these are all far future questions, but they are ones that now linger in the air like the background music to the story. But someone who's never in the background is Carrick. Always at the foreground, even when he tries to be in the background with bedroom eyes, or faking sleeping. But it, aside from like the obvious amazing comedy bits that happened today, which I always appreciate, like with the comedy comes either from Carrick or for Carrick, Norton, you being an absolute good sport about all of it. But there was also this beautiful moment of, like, once things started to settle, that moment between Carrick and George going, okay, I need you to come clean. What's going on here? I know I've set things in motion, but we need to have a heart to heart because you're fucked up. And you're fucking up, and I need to assess what the fuck's going on with you. And like, this isn't the first time we've seen this sort of style of interaction between Carrick and George, but I think this is the one that has happened with not the word I'm not saying is genuine concern, but more of a, this is not just for your well-being, this is for my well-being. Like, this is sort of like going from like acquaintance to friend in this moment, or in maybe steps to family. And that was a beautiful thing to see and to be able to play off of. And thank you for that. That was a gift. And I graciously and thankfully accept it. Thank you. And Prax, you gave us all so much cool stuff today. Not just, hi, you're being assaulted by your undead. But again, it's these moments of aftermath that I always look forward to whenever I'm playing at your table. Because yeah, the big stuff happens. But the joy for me, as awesome as like, again, we play these games because we get to have fun gaming, not just storytelling. We've had fun with the gaming, but we also get fun with the storytelling in that we see the after effects of everything that's going on. We're seeing the political fallout, but also like setting things up with the details of not only have these people been desecrated because necromancy is the darkest, most terrible shit in the setting. These people were targeted, used, and all identity stripped from them. You are showing us the hand of the antagonist and showing the face of evil here. Like no glossing over, no areas of gray, just all caps evil. And it's an important story. Like too often I see people wanting shades of gray. I lived through the aughts. Um no, I kind of need for my soul and also just for a change of pace, something where yes, there's politics, but there is clear right and there is clear wrong. And not just this is bad. No, this is fucking evil. And it's weird. Again, we're relatively close in age. Like there's there's an appreciation for for the shades of gray in the tone. We lived through that. But there's something so refreshing about this. So thank you for that. And thank all of you for being here. We're a live VOD YouTube store is nothing without its audience. You're much part of this as we are. I'm going to thank you again for being here, for helping us out with the fundraiser with Vampire. We will get, as the semester closes, that the chance of math is increasing thanks to all of you and your efforts. Looking forward to that, but also you all helped do a very important and necessary thing. I'm here to thank you again for that. Now, please take care of yourselves and one another. I look forward to seeing you all very soon.
Thank you for that, Pope. And then, last but never least, hey, Norden. I would like to remind you, you asked for that. You opened the door.
I don't remember that, actually. I don't remember that. It's too bad no one clipped it, you know?
I have
Otherwise,
people
we
who
would've known
did.
for sure.
There's a clip. I will be a clip.
You sure about that? Do we have proof? Do we have data? Hi, my name is Lickety. My name is Jordan Ligadir. My pronouns are he, him. And today I played Caracas. I always do. And, well, boy. Oh, boy. I am a bit tired today, so I'm going to go with a single word. I know it's not my usual, but it's a single word, and that word is strong. Today, for Runa and PD, competency. Okay? For George and Pope, vulnerability. For Prax and Italia, honesty. I think you all excelled today. I don't have as many words as I usually do, but you all excelled today, and I hope you understand that. My lack of words hides a large amount of affection. Where can you find me? Nowhere. Except on Thursday, where I will be on Wandering DM's channel, playing The Witcher again. Gulshan, the other witch that I play, who is a lot... I don't want to say better adjusted.
He is.
Kind of. And at the same time, no.
I think it's a case of, from an outsider's perspective, again, this is a case of me as an outsider viewing these two things. I think Gulshan is at a further point on his recovery from trauma than Carrick is.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I'll be back here on Sunday. There are things planned for the future, the summer specifically, like maybe June and July and August. Maybe if you want some more vampire from me, let's just say maybe I have plans. But those are all maybes. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'll be playing a demigod in the future. But I might not. I'm not telling anything. You're going to have to find that out for yourselves by following me online. And when I can announce those projects, you'll be the first to know. Then I'll be back here on Sunday to play Carrick again. Possibly. I may have double booked myself for Sunday. I'll talk to this crew about it. But ideally, I will be back. Or at least we'll be playing Carrick again soon, who is clearly in over his head and doesn't know it yet. But that's always the case for him. So it's...
We'll
find out.
Life will happen. We'll figure it out. It'll all work out in the end. But thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you to my wonderful, fabulous players. Thank you for those wonderful, kind words. I appreciate them. I appreciate them for all of you as well. I greatly appreciated the moment between Carrick and George. I thought that was A, long time coming, and B, very, very relevant. Particularly given the fact that I spent a lot of time doing things involving religion this week, and building out portions thereof. So it's like, oh, wait, this actually works really well. And given certain things that we've discovered and discussed, that makes a lot more sense. That nobody knows about except Norden and I yet. And that we'll find out. PB, I loved every minute of it. I also loved I'm just going to be in the way. I'm in the way. I am participating by being in the way. And now everything's over and I'm good to, y'all are assholes and I have to fix you now. And appreciated all of that. But I also really greatly appreciated the conversation with Runa and George about interesting things in their perspective of Carrick and what they can do to help. It was great. I appreciated it. Well, Norden, you know I enjoy playing off of you, and it was a lot of fun, but also I greatly appreciated the George conversation. I do appreciate the fact that now we get to see what happens when both Madras and Runa are in the same room with Carrick.
Bad things.
You know, things happened. Also, I hope you all had fun. That's it. As for me, I will be back here on Sunday. I might get to stream over the week. I don't know. I have a lot to do. Because of things. I will be talking with Trooper about scheduling to see when we can get a Lord Math one-shot. But next Saturday, May 2nd, put on your calendars because there will be a premiere from the YouTube, the thing that exists, everybody. Go subscribe, hit the notification bell, do all of the things because Season 2 of Truly Madly Falkenstein will premiere on YouTube on Saturday, May 2nd. I believe it'll be 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Adjust your time clocks accordingly. We are doing a bunch of shorter sessions from that, but you should go enjoy and watch and enjoy both the fact that I get to be a player in Chris Geary's game. Oh, look, Popper. Hold on, please. There was... Ah, it's broken. Oh, well. Doggo is important. Sorry. There's a reason why I have those emotes. See, PB had them already. But, okay. Anyways, so premiere May 2nd, 5 p.m. Eastern. Murder Fairy Godmother, Action Alchemist, and the hashtag not yet member of the World Crime League inventor. Lindy is having fun with it, and I love it for us all. Coming back for season 2. There will be we're going to do every other week So mark your calendar every other Saturday, and we'll have lots of fun. There will be something else coming in the summer. I will hopefully be able to talk about that more soon. But until then, thank you all for being here. Thank you for sharing the joy. If you want to support us, hi, there's a Ko-Fi. It exists. It paid for the beautiful art that you see on the overlay. Thank you again to the fabulous Lynn for the beautiful art. Yes, that beautiful art. And then you can also get some merch. It exists. You can do that if you want. I'm not your boss. I'm really not your boss of anybody. But we should see if there is anybody out there to share our joy with. And we're gonna go stream. We're gonna go stream. We're going to go raid into a Little Cup of Joe because Jess is playing some Octopath Traveler and we want to share some love. But until next time, everybody, bye.